Okay, I think we are live. So, you know what's funny? I took the extra time to set up these memes that you're seeing right now on the screen. Memes that I'm probably going to keep as like pre-stream introductions anytime I do a live stream. I'm probably gonna make a little banner at the bottom as well that probably says like Spirit Rose Wolf live stream starting soon. And you know, I thought that would be a really cool addition to my setup, just to give it a little more character, a little more flavor, because I've started using backgrounds again. I've started incorporating chat into live streams again, which I haven't done in a very, very long time, so, you know, that's pretty cool. One thing that I forgot to do, which is like the most important thing to do, is to reconfigure my OBS profile, because yesterday I was recording. I was recording more Samurai Warriors 4, and I was using my recording profile, which has the setting specifically made for recording. You know, I have a bitrate of 8,000 high quality audio tracks enabled, so I can actually edit specific audio tracks if needed, like in case my voice is too low or the game volume is too low or something is too high. I can alter it post-editing, which I've been doing a lot recently, which is why I haven't been uploading in the past couple of days, because things take a while to edit. Yeah, I forgot to change the profile back to the stream profile, so things are probably not gonna look all that good today. Let's see my settings. 4500 bitrate, that's not too bad. I'm using my NVIDIA, my GPU, as a video encoder, which I stopped using when I started live streaming Final Fantasy XIV and Touhou, because I realized those two are very graphically intensive and it requires a lot of horsepower from my graphics card, which it wasn't able to deliver. But yeah, I think this is fine for today because we're doing a PS1 game. Alright, so that's enough Dynasty Warriors music for now. Let's go back to the Final Fantasy Tactics music, which I have severely missed. I'm gonna turn up the audio though, because you can probably tell that my audio settings have been altered slightly since I last streamed, because I've been reconfiguring my microphone a lot, because I noticed that during Samurai Warriors 4 it's been, hey Druid, hey, yeah, during Samurai Warriors 4 my microphone has either been too low or the audio has been too high, and therefore it sounds very it sounds like it's hitting the pitch of the right level of decibels needed for the microphone to actually be heard. I'm going to go cook some chicken for dinner tonight, but I'll be back. Oh, no worries, Druid. I hope the chicken turns out well. We just started, so you're probably not going to be missing much other than just explanations. And, you know, you got to see the memes. The spirit memes that I've created over the past year. I love the PUBG dance that I did of mine and Revan's MMD models. I love it so much, I had no way of reusing it. So this is like the only time I can actually use it. Well, besides the spirit dance, but I isolated that specifically. I don't have him dancing at Revan, but now I do. And the bottom right is a really old meme during our Persona 2 live streams. Add that your mic and sound is being like that. Or odd that your mic and sound is being like that. Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. I've sort of gone backwards and beyond when it comes to finding the right compressors or filters, or just figuring out how the heck I can make my microphone sound better than it normally does. But I think I found some decent settings until I can eventually scrounge enough funds to purchase a really good microphone like Miles and Scars. I'll probably go with Scars option because that one actually sounds really good. And I could probably just add a couple of filters post in OBS. But yeah, going back to that meme to the bottom right, I remember making that for a Persona 2 video where Reverend just kept slurping during a really emotional scene, and that pretty much encapsulates my feelings about Revan at the time. I love him. He's like my best friend. He's a wonderful piece of shit, but he's my piece of shit. Alright, well, that's it for the memes. So yeah, we're gonna be playing today. Also, I showed this off for Samurai Warriors, but I kind of want to show it off right now. You guys will see it in a Samurai Warriors part tomorrow, but I found something really funny in my VTuber program that I use called VMagic Mirror. It's a program that allows my VTuber to be seen, and it also gives it natural movement, because I'm not using a web camera to capture the VTuber's movements. Like, it's not copying my movements. It's specifically incorporating pre-made movements, and the movement of the head and the eyes are directed at my mouse pointer. So if you ever see my VTuber model going like up like that randomly during a stream, it's usually because I alt-tabbed and I'm looking at settings, or I'm looking at something on Firefox or anything like that. Like, I can make myself spin around like that, my head spin around. Woo, woo, woo. My hair does jiggle. Okay, so it's not just when I incorporate this setting, because I found a really funny setting. If I open the VMagic Mirror settings and I go to the motions category, and I select body motion style, I can change it to 3 options. I've always had it at standing only, but if I select it to default, it alters my body to where my hand is technically moving around as if it's controlling the mouse. Like, my VTuber model looks like it's controlling the mouse, so I'm moving it around like that. It's moving around not only my head, my arm, and if I move it around like really like this, it looks really, really sus. And an even funnier thing is there's an option called Game Locomotion. Now, if I turn this on, my VTuber model it alters a bit, as you see, and if I move my mouse around, it kind of looks more natural the way the head moves. And I honestly really liked this setting, especially since I can make my ears wiggle. But then I immediately picked up my controller right here, and I moved the analog stick, and this is what happens when I move it around. Like, I'm holding it forward. I'm like running in place as if I am running forward. Moving it back, it looks like I'm moving backward. Left, right. Oh my gosh, I can make Spirit do like a little cha-cha dance. This is so weird. Why did they make this a thing? Like, I love the head movement, and it makes me look like I'm breathing. I'm like standing in place, which is weird because the other motion that I always use is called the standing only motion. This one, it looks like I'm actually playing around. I'm moving around, and it's kind of awkward, and I don't know who would actually use these settings. Although it does allow me to jiggle my hair all around. Like, look at my jiggle. Look at the jiggle. My hair has jiggle physics, which is weird because I didn't think I programmed that into my VTuber model. I guess it. I guess the specific sculpting way that I sculpt. I don't know terms. I am a VTuber, not a genius. The way I sculpted this, I used a program called Vroid Studios, and I had to systematically make each hair strand, and it took a long time, and I didn't realize I gave the top of my head jiggle physics, but it fits. It doesn't look awkward. The only awkward part is the right side over there. Well, technically my left side if we're going with my direction, but yeah, I kind of made it a little too high. So it makes me look like I have an Akita head. But nevertheless, I'm glad I made this. Oh, also, if I press the A button, woo, I jump. Hooray! Druid's making chicken tonight! Woohoo! I'm celebrating. And then I don't know what I'm doing here because I can't see my model. I can't see exactly what it's doing. You know what? Do I have a different VTuber, base VTuber model? Okay, this one. I don't know where this is. Okay, this is all the way to the left. I don't think I'll ever use this again. Let's bring myself up here. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm putting up a stance. I thought I was doing like a thumbs up pose, but like no, I'm doing like a battle stance. Weird. At least you guys can finally see my painted nails. What am I doing? Actually, it kind of just looks like I'm holding an invisible gun. This is a weird setting. I really don't know how to feel about this. Like, do any other buttons do anything? Y doesn't do anything. X, B, start, no. D-pad doesn't do anything. Right stick just moves my head around. At least you guys can actually see me running. And yeah, I do actually wear a shirt and I wear a trench coat, or specifically a sleeveless, collarless trench coat. It was the closest thing I could make. This is actually kind of odd, but it's interesting to see Spirit moving around like this. Oh yeah, and I do wear pants. Take that, Miles. I actually do wear pants. Suck it. Unfortunately, I can't get that high. Eventually. So anyways. let's go back to the actual model that I'm using. Where is it? Oh, I sure hope I didn't lose it. No, that's the tiny version of Spirit. That's the mini Spirit. Revan would love that Spirit. I think this is the Spirit that I've been using? Question mark? Yeah. Alright, let's put our settings back at standing only. And thankfully the hair didn't clip into my chest this time. Well, it was when I was using the game locomotion, but thankfully it didn't stay there. Alright, so with that out of the way. With that funness out of the way, let's continue. So today we're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We are gonna try to make as much progress as possible. So last time I played this, we recruited Malik and Rafa into our party. And I did a lot of grinding off screen. As you notice, we have another new party member, a dragon, but not just any dragon, a blue dragon. Yes, the hit popular Xbox 360 RPG that no one likes apparently. I managed to find a green dragon in a random battle when I was doing grinding, and I just had to bring Druid to that mission and recruit the dragon. So I used that dragon to then breed multiple other dragons, so I have a blue dragon and a red dragon, which I named Firestar. Of course I did. Although this wasn't my first red dragon. An interesting thing in this game is there is actually a poaching shop. If you acquire an ability for, I believe it's the Thief class, called Poacher, let's see, Secret Hunt, that's what it's called. What it does is, if you defeat a monster with a physical attack, you register it as a item at the fur shop, which you can only find in trade cities. So, I breeded a red dragon. I took it into battle with me along with the green dragon. I then equipped Ramza with Secret Hunt and had him essentially kill both the green dragon and the red dragon, converting them into items. Then I went to the poaching shop and I got some of the items. Now, an interesting thing about this game is each enemy monster has an item, but not just one item, 2 items. That's right, 2. So you can get either the common item or the rare item. For example, if you poach a normal chocobo, you can either get a Phoenix Down as the common item, or a high potion as the rare item. Black Chocobo is eye drops for the common, X Potion for the rare, while the final one, the Red Chocobo, is a remedy for a common item and a Beretta or Barrette for the rare item. I specifically wanted the Red Dragon because it has 2 items. The rare item doesn't matter, so I wasn't going for that anyways. It was called the Dragon Whisker, and the Dragon Whisker is the second most powerful pole arm. So not really all that worth it because I don't use pole arms in this game. But the common item is something called the Sortilege, specifically in the original / PSP version. In this version, it's known by a different name, which Agrius doesn't have equipped. Okay, I thought I equipped it to her. It is an accessory. The Salty Rage. Why is the Salty Rage? I have no idea. But the Salty Rage is really good. It is a woman's perfume that only women can equip. And when equipped, you have permanent protect and shell on your character. Now, on one hand, the Bracer does give Agrius +3 in her physical, which makes her sword techniques, her holy sword techniques, absolutely monstrous. But having permanent protect and shell on a character who can already deny most physical attacks, excluding the ones that always hit, would be really good because she could effectively be the ultimate tank. She is the evasion tank of our team, and I think this would make her so much more better. At least until we get the later item that I want to get through poaching, which in order to do that, I need to get a red Hydra, and we won't be meeting a Hydra until I go to Frozen Server and I meet him for Digimon live streaming. No, I'm kidding. Until I get to a certain point in the game, I believe. I think it's near the tail end of Chapter 4, or maybe the midpoint. I don't exactly remember. But Agrius is looking amazing. So besides the the dragon fucking, we I'm glad that Scar isn't here for me to explain that comment. I leveled up Ramza a small bit because I was also grinding out his summoner class. So in terms of summoner, Ramza now knows most of the summons, pretty much all the summons that Scar knew, as well as a couple of others. We now have Carbuncle, which is a Reflect on everyone. Probably never going to use that because Reflect is usually bad in Final Fantasy games unless you're fighting the Mega Sisters. Or, what's his name? Yu Yevon from 10. We have Odin, which is a really, really good summon, even though it takes a really long time to summon. Summon monster charges through enemies on the back of a dragon horse. I never heard Sleipnir be described as a dragon horse. I managed to get Sylph and Fairy. Sylph is silence on all enemies, and Fairy is a healing summon. Better than the Moogle, I believe. And we got Lich last time when we were fighting against Vigraph. It's not very good because it misses most of the time, but it is powerful because it's the only Dark Elemental summon in the entire game. At least I think so. We're going to work our ways to get the rest of the summons, like Bahamut, Leviathan, and Salamander. And Golem too, even though we actually don't really need Golem, because the only one who would really need Golem is Agrius, and Agrius already has like innate Golem with Shira Hadori, so she never needs to worry about physical attacks. I also got half of MP, so I can equip that to Ramza whenever I'm using him as a summoner, and all summons will cost half of the MP threshold. So Odin will only require 25 MP. That's if I really care about MP, because again, we're probably going to have a chakra unit on standby at some point. Maybe. It depends on our setup. Other than that, I think that's all I really did with Ramza. Another really, really important thing that I need to get across is, so I was really debating on whether or not I was going to use Rafa and Malik in this playthrough. And then it hit me. I stopped using some of the custom characters outside of Druid and Hydra and Scar because those guys are like legitimately good classes. Like I stopped using Paladon just because it kind of felt a little redundant using both Auguras and Paladon in the same party. Like if I was able to remove Ramza, I probably would use Paladon and Auguras. The problem is that we can only bring 5 units per battle. So Spirit unfortunately was dropped really early. And Yuki, because I didn't really know what to do with Yuki, because I didn't know what class they wanted, I put back into the bench. So our main party has pretty much just been Ramza, Mustadio, Agrius, mostly Druid, mostly Hydra, and anyone else, maybe Scar, if he was free and available. If we didn't require a chakra unit or a healer, I would probably, you know, play with Scar because, you know, I liked summoning. But now that Ramza is a summoner, Scar's resorted back to a wizard, so we may use him eventually. So I was thinking, like, do I really want to use these 2 characters who, from what I've read online, their innate classes, the Heaven Knight and the Hell Knight, are not exactly all that good. And if you notice, Malik is a bard. So the answer is yes, I did decide to use them. Well, half of them. I'm doing a summon/pet run through the Borderlands games. I actually didn't know that you could summon in that game, Druid. That's cool. Mordecai, Galg, Jack, and Flock. I'm guessing those are characters in the game. I'm not familiar with Borderlands, so that requires a bit of explanation. But yeah, Malik, I decided to grind because, 1, male. 2, I actually really do like his design. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I've always liked the tan skin, male characters in Final Fantasy games. I don't know, I just have a type, you know? Your General Leos, your Sazes, your Barretts. I love using those characters. So I decided to level up Malik, and I was gonna level up Rafa. I was gonna turn her into a dancer, because I wanted to experiment with the Bard and Dancer classes. So, you know, they could be like the Bard-Dancer sibling duo. The Wonder Twin powers, or technically they're not twins, but you get the picture. But unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to level grind Rafa, so she pretty much got benched. And, you know, for the better. Oh, hey, she's a Pisces. I didn't realize that. Sharing my zodiac sign. All for the better, too, because I think Rafa really deserves a break. I did a little bit of research off-screen after the last session, because I was a little confused about the plots involving Rafa and Malik, and some weird implications that was talked about in some of the stages. Specifically, I don't remember the guy's name, but the foster father who torched and murdered Rafa and Malik's home village and took them in as surrogate father just to have their powers for himself. Like, there were some weird implications about him doing stuff to Rafa when she was young. And yeah, apparently it's never confirmed, but like it's strongly hinted that that's the case. So I feel bad for her. I'm just gonna let her have a good life. You know, her brother, however, can sing to his heart's content. So yes, I made Malik into a Bard character, and I managed to experiment a little bit with Bard, and it's actually really fun. He's the first one I could actually incorporate into a Bard. So, but Bard has access to a couple of songs. Songs that raises stats, songs that grant MP, restores HP. This one raises speed. And the thing about the songs is there's a 50% chance of them working. And no matter where your character is throughout the battlefield, the song will reach them. So if Ramza's like all the way at the other end of the battlefield, the song will still register for him. So you could have the Bard stay at a corner of the battle and just have someone guarding him, like maybe Agrius or someone like that, and they will never get injured. And you should definitely have them be guarded because Bards are very squishy. The ability to raise speed is really good. I've been wanting an ability like that, so Bard is really awesome. We can raise our physical attack power, and we can even raise our magic attack power if we actually use magic. Oh, Ramza is using magic, so, you know, good for him. Nameless Song. This is an interesting one. Adds re-raise, regen, protect, shell, and haste. Only adds 1. And again, it's a 50-50% chance. Actually, not that worth it. From my little bit of research, the only songs that are really good are the Angel Song to restore a small bit of MP, the Cheer Song, Battle Song, and Magic Song. Life Song, Nameless Song, and Last Song, which raises the allies' CT count to 100, is ultimately not that good. Mostly because Last Song can be circumvented with a haste/quick, so there are already other methods than just using Last Song. Other than that, Bard doesn't really have anything else that's special. Raise magic attack power is good if you get damage, but you never want them to get damage. And he also has access to move 3, which is the best move ability. I may end up getting that for Ramza in the future if I need to grind some more, because having move 3 is really awesome. But other than that, that's pretty much it for Malik. Don't really have anything else for him other than, I guess, equip gun, because guns are actually pretty good. They run off of set damage, so if I ever need Malik to actually do damage, there we go. Because even then, I can't really equip anything on him at the moment because I have no weapons that are tied to Bard. In terms of abilities, though, I didn't actually get any of these abilities, of the added abilities, so he doesn't really have much to go with. And I also didn't get him much skills either, so he's gonna keep Untruth and Sing. He's literally just there as our Bard. That is it. That is really all he's doing. If we can... Okay, yeah, he got the Romanda gun, which is good. I did equip the Mithril gun on, I believe, Mustadio. So, I think we're good. Agrius, keeping the Salty Rage on. Now she'll have access to the Salty Splatoon! And we won't equip an axe on her because the Ice Brand needs to stay on her at all times. Yep, he's got the Mithril gun. Did I change these guys' settings? Well, I did make Mustadio into our healer. Do I want to keep him into the healer? Actually, no, I didn't make him into a healer. The battle skills are still on. Yeah, I think I'm going to set him to items. I think Agrius is just good as she is. She doesn't really need anything else ever. She's pretty much set for life for the rest of the game. Druid, I'm gonna keep, oh, I was doing some grinding with Malik involving turning him into a frog and then constantly beating a random character at level 1. So I had Druid with black magic to turn Malik into a frog. Now that I no longer need to do that, though, I think I'll just keep item on him and keep him as a mediator in the event that we need to recruit more monsters, because I do want to eventually recruit a Hydra when the time comes. Well, not this Hydra. This Hydra is already on our side. Can Hydra learn anything else? No, he already mastered the monk ability. Right, we're on ninja. We're trying to learn 2 swords. We were trying to learn 2 swords. Okay, anything else? I don't think so. I guess we could learn some of these throw abilities. Let's throw a book at him! I'm gonna get that just because throwing a book is funny. And you know what? Throwable axes are a thing. And we'll get the sword and the knives. Yep, that's pretty much it. Someone random is calling me. Looks like a telemarketer. Okay, nothing important. So now that we got the important abilities for Hydra, we can turn him back into a monk. Yeah, I know this is taking a while, but I haven't played this game in a while, so this is just the setting up portion of the stream. Hydra wanted to be a monk, so we're going to adhere to his desires. Hydra, Hydra, what is it that you desire? If you wish to kill me, Nobunaga, then just do it. Where is it? I think it's throw. Yeah, throw is the ninja ability. And then after that, we can equip 2 swords, which means we can punch twice. And I think I'm just gonna keep Hydra with counter because counter is overpowered and a beast. Although, when the time comes, I might end up switching that out for HP restore when we get to a certain battle. Because there is something that I really want to do, and counter will kind of just ruin it. Westa the Blue Dragon. Yeah, that's a name that it came with. I don't know what to name it, honestly. Now, Ramza, he's set for level grinding, so let's switch him back. Actually, Guts is fine. We could give him Blade Grasp. I don't remember what I equipped here. Half of MP, gain JP up. Now, we could equip... we could equip Axe. Give him an axe, have him actually fight as a summoner. And I think I'm going to do that. Has there ever been a Shin Megami Tensei protagonist that's ever used an axe? Oh, speaking of Shin Megami Tensei. Hey, Jack! We were just working on the Hello Frost. Oh, nice! He will arrive very early into the game, and in the next 7 days after his release, there will be a plugin obtainable. Ooh, the suspense is killing me. Well, that's good. I'm very much looking forward to that. I've always been a big fan of Halal Frost, specifically. Why do I have a bunch of JP on Mediator for Ramza? What the fuck was I doing with Ramza? Lil Halal Frost is going to be in the field instead of the naked angel. That's fair. If any demon was going to go, it was probably going to be the angel. Scream. Raises one's brave level, speed level, and physical/magic attack power by shouting. That's literally just cheer up plus accumulate. And yell! That's really good! Okay, I'm glad that I saw that. Well, I'm looking forward to that, Jack. That's awesome. Okay, now that we've equipped Ramza with pretty much everything, is there anything else that I need to do? We got 108 gems, which protects us from a lot of things. And it also strengthens a lot of elements. See, I wonder if that strengthens Ramza's summon abilities. I'm going to say that it does, so I'm going to equip that on him. Ramza has a bunch of beads. Nice. And we pretty much have a full party. Additionally, if you complete some kind of a quest about Halal Frost, you'll get the Halal Magatama. That way you can get good skills learned. Nice, nice. I am passive skill is also coming. I get the reference there. Well, that's cool. It sounds like the game is really developing, and you're adding a lot of new stuff. Again, very much looking forward to it. Alright, so with that said, my setup is finally done. And how long have we been going? 36 minutes! 36 minutes in, and we can now progress with the plot. But before we do that, before we head to Dogola Pass to eventually make it to Zeltenia Castle, there is a lot of side quests that we can do right now. I believe if we head to the Gouge Machine City, we can unlock a side quest chain that will revolve around getting a bunch of new characters, recruiting a bunch of monsters into our team, and I think getting really good items. And it involves having Mustadio on the party, hence the name of the part today. So let's head to the Gouge Machine City, if we can. We're on the road to Gouge City. Ah, gosh! And then we get blindsided by Lubu. with an army of Black Frost. Would Lubu be the Black Frost type, or would he be the King Frost type? I think Dong Zhuo would be the King Frost type, because how corrupt he is, and the fact that he wants to be royalty. And Lubu would probably be the strongest Frost, which might end up just being Frost Ace. Although he is certainly no hero. Lubu is no hero whatsoever. Let us never make that mistake. Alright, so this is actually a good opportunity to try out Malik. So let's have Druid and Malik be in the background, and Agrius and Mustadio be at Ramza's side. Oh yeah! If you love Hillel Frost so much... By the way, could you work on the voice lines for Hillel Frost while the demon is being prepared? You want me to work on voice lines? Well, I have a working microphone, and I do know how to use Audacity. Sure. I'll try. I never really done voice work before, besides a couple of videos that I made involving series that I've created, like a couple trailers here and there. But I think I can do something. If you send me the type of lines you want, I can figure something out. I would be happy to help. Alright, this is a team of a bunch of goblins. What do you think of this guy? He's a ghoul? Yeah, these guys are level 36 to 38. Which isn't really that much of a problem because these guys are still goblins. And also, Druid is floating in mid-fucking air. He's asserting his dominance by floating above everyone else because he is obviously above everyone. Hello Frost is going to be the most powerful Hiho ever. Ooh, cool. It will actually be my cameo. Oh, the template is available? Awesome. Where can I find that specifically? Oh, you literally just sent it. Okay, thank you. Nice, okay. I'll set that up, and if I have any questions, I will ask you about it later. I most likely will, so expect some questions later on this week. I'll work on it this week, specifically, just to give you a time frame. Let's see, what songs do we play here? Yeah, life song is something that we never really want to use. Let's raise our speed stat, so that we can go faster. I like the animation of the bard singing, by the way. I think it fits Malik for some reason. I think it's just his design, but it looks so goofy seeing him singing right behind Agrius. Also, I just noticed, because of the accessory that we equipped to Agrius, she has innate Protect and Shell always on her, permanently. She is Agrius motherfucking Oaks, and she's gonna kick all your asses. Let's see how much damage she does. It's been a while, and I haven't actually leveled her up. She's level 32, while everyone else is like level 38. Jesus Christ, she one-hit kills almost everything. Agrius motherfucking Oaks. Look at this. Look at this. Amazing. She is... Oh my gosh. I did not need to level grind her. She is already my most powerful character in the entire game. She can literally one-shot everything. So let's check out some of our summons here. Don't know if they can reach. Let's see. I never showed off Odin on screen, and that won't hit anybody. If I do it right there, it'll hit that guy. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, actually, beforehand, I want to see if we can use Scream on a random character. No, okay, it only works on Ramza. That's fair, because Scream is overpowered. Dead Scream. No, it's not Dead Scream. If it was Dead Scream, I would use it at an enemy and incapacitate them. Or, you know, summon the power of Pluto and shoot it at them. It always interested me how both Sailor Moon and Digimon were franchises that were created by the same company, Toei. They used the same composer for both animes, and they had an ability that two characters from both shows used. Dead Scream from Myotismon and Sailor Pluto used the very same move as well. Yeah, Mustadio's Mithril Gun does way more damage. I'm glad that I equipped that to him. If we can get another Mithril Gun and equip that to Druid, our range units will be doing so much now. If you are in the he-hoism religion, you can probably say, "Oh, my he-ho god." I mean, fair. Also, capital on the god. Nice touch. Slash away with the land's fury, Odin! This is a really cool animation. They actually used this for the opening trailer of the game. That unfortunately didn't do much damage though. Ramza is still not that powerful as a summoner, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to use him as a summoner as much as possible. And if it doesn't really work out, we still have Agrius motherfucking Oaks. Alright, so I think the thing about Bard is if you force it to wait, it will continuously use the same ability. So he's gonna end up using the Speed Song again when it eventually, when the charge time eventually ends. Enemies that teleport, though, are a little difficult to handle because they could effectively teleport right next to the Bard. And again, Malik is great as the Bard because, you know, buffs, but he's also very squishy. So we gotta make sure he isn't too squishy. Let's use Ifrit on these guys, because I know these guys could probably be affected by magic. Specifically fire magic. Well, the ghoul specifically. Wow, yeah, Ramza really doesn't do that much damage with summons, it seems. I guess I never really build up his magic stat. Like, what is his magic stat at right now? It's 10. Meanwhile, Agrius has a physical stat of 11. Yeah. I think if I raise the faith stat, he'll be much better. Or maybe I equip him with a... Maybe I will equip him with a wand so that it could increase his magic potency. Because, yeah, at the moment, he's not doing much damage with these summons. They're cool to use, but, like, unless I have the potency, they're just going to be cool to look at. But again, it really doesn't matter at this point because we have Agrius motherfucking Oaks. We don't really need to worry about any of this. Alright, there's Cheer Song. It missed a couple of people. This time, it actually hit everybody. So everyone's speed has increased by 1 point. Yeah, if you remember the Vigraph battle, speed is broken in this game. In fact, it's so broken we probably won't even have to hit these guys with Agrius. I'm gonna let Ramza beat these guys to a pulp, although I will help with guns. Ramza, you have my gun, and my gun, as Mustadio says. The animations are still cool, though. I'll never get sick and tired of seeing Ramu or Ifrit show up. Also, do let me know if you can hear the music and my voice at the same time. Hopefully it's not too loud. Because again, I needed to change my settings yesterday due to the fact that I was recording something else. Alright, screw it, we'll have Agrius kill this guy. Jesus motherfucking Christ. I'm sorry. He-ho motherfucking Christ. I created a monster. She's just too strong. It's just that simple. Mitsuhide. Oh, there's gonna be some more voice lines as well after the Morningstar incarnation. Ah, okay. So I guess you want those extra lines as well. That's fair. He can surpass all the power. Hello Frost will be more better than Metatron, Seraph, and YHVH. Yeah, that's a pretty powerful Frost right there. That's a pretty powerful hee-ho motherfucker. Alright, well with that out of the way, let's head back, or let's head to the Gaug Machine City. We're on the road to the Machine City. Woohoo! And suddenly a cutscene. I didn't even need to select anything. So immediately just coming here gives us a new event to do. Yeah, because we sort of did just leave Mustadio's dad. This is what you found in the drift? Yes, when I started digging last week at drift number 57. I tried to take it apart, but I didn't know what to prod where. What is a steel ball? It's a steel ball! Rams is gonna kick it. Oh. Well, I guess we didn't really need to kick it. Nani? What is this? What? What is this? That was the Cyan Thunder. Oh yeah, it probably looked like that. Yep, that was holy knight abilities, holy sword abilities. Sometimes that character summons the power of thunder, sometimes summons the power of holy thunder. Did it respond to the stone? Yeah, pretty much. What is this squiggly line mark? That squiggly line mark. It looked familiar. It was the grass sign. This thing was created by the grass ninjas. And of course, who's the only grass ninja we knew about? Orochimaru. He wasn't actually a grass ninja, but he disguised himself as a grass ninja. Literally the only person who was a grass ninja in the entire franchise of Naruto, who was an actual important character, was just Orochimaru in disguise. I never realized that, but like, yeah, we never really did meet a actual grass ninja in the show. So, we got that scene. What do we do now? It's times like this where I should probably bring out the guide to figure out what we need to do. Machinist Contest. Looking for helpers to build our project for the Machinist Contest at Gaug City, Machine City, from 2000 gil. Prefer those with knowledge of items. Machinist Automa. Kinda sad that we can't put Mustadio in that competition, but Alright, I'm gonna bring out a Final Fantasy Tactics guide, because I don't know what I'm doing here with this side quest chain. And it's best I actually know what I'm doing instead of just roaming around not knowing anything at all. How's the Jack Frost VTuber avatar going? I actually started with the first drawing. I had to redo my specific VTuber model for Jack Frost because I didn't like the way it turned out. But I did get the design down pat with both mine and yours. So now it's all about just getting it down on paper and then effectively digitally converting it, which is the hard part because I never really like digitally converting my drawings. I'm just not a big fan of line art, mostly because I use a keyboard and mouse and I have no access to a what are they called? Tablet. And I probably wouldn't be good at a tablet anyways. There's an Agrius birthday side quest? Oh, right, that's for the PSP version. Sadly, we cannot do that. Because I really would want to do that. Alright, so the metallic spear. Oh, that was the symbol for Aquarius. Which is actually not my symbol. I was about to say, wait, isn't that my symbol? No, I'm a Pisces. Alright, so after that, we have a side quest called Beowulf the Hunter. And that's literally Beowulf. Beowulf. Interesting. So not Beowulf, like Ramza Beowulf. Actual Beowulf. So the location is the royal city of Lazalia / Tavern. Complete the coal miners needed and more coal miners needed errands in Golug. Hear the rumor about the haunted mine at Golund Tavern. Oh, so we do actually have to complete some of these things. Okay, let's get these errands finished then. See, the problem here is that's the PSP translation. So I actually don't know which one I'm actually supposed to choose here because I'm using the PSP version. Oops. Okay, coal miners needed, more coal miners needed. I'm going to guess Heir of Mesa vacancy, Devil in the Dark, Machinist contest. It's probably the Machinist contest. We'll do the Machinist contest. And we'll send in some of our other units that aren't really doing anything. So, Paladon, Hydra, and Scar. You guys will be going for 13 days. And let's hope that's all we needed to do. So, we just need to roam around for 13 days and wait until that happens. So that's 1, 2... 3. Yep, that, unfortunately, we end up getting bombarded with an enemy. Alright, if I knew this was going to happen, I would have done this off screen. Been playing Pac-Man 256 on Steam because there aren't anyone on the servers right now. Oh, that's fair. Ah, Pac-Man. What a great game. It's been a long time since I played Pac-Man, though. I mentioned the other day, it would be really cool if there was a Pac-Man mod where instead of Pac-Man, it was actually Jack Frost and like the jelly monsters that you try to get away from in Pac-Man. I don't know the names of those things. They are like other demons from SMT. That would be cool, and I would do that if I knew how to mod. If I knew how to mod games and create sprites, I would totally do that. Although I am learning how to make sprites, mostly because I want to do a Final Fantasy 1 hack. Oh, you're I see you asked about my name, Jack Frost, on Discord. Yeah, that's a name, a random OC that I have. The other day, I think a friend of mine brought up like, your name is the same as another person I know, Spirit. It's so confusing. So it was like a way to tease them. I changed my name on Discord. I'm gonna change it back eventually, but it's literally just to tease a friend. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh, there's a marble all the way over there. And there's a bunch of balloons. Are they called balloons in this? No, they're called explosives. Man, what a shame. I like the name balloons. Alright, we gotta take care of this guy immediately. You know, maybe bringing Hydra was a better idea than Druid. I'm sorry, Druid. I know you can float in place. I know you're really cool like that. But, maybe having a physical unit would be nice. Oh, be that as it may. Let's still increase our speed. Speed! You best believe that Auguras motherfucking Oaks is going to protect Malik, though. Just gotta get her over there is the problem. I wonder if these guys explode, would that deal a lot of damage to us? Probably. Alright, this actually works for us. Because we can literally use Holy Explosion! Jesus Christ, Auguras! Why are you doing so much damage? I mean, it is in the name of the Lord, so... Never mess with a fucking Holy Knight. I'm sorry, never mess with a Holy Knight. I shouldn't say that in front of a Holy Knight. No cursing in front of the Holy Knight. Man, that really doesn't do much damage. What about Ifrit? Ifrit does more, actually. Why Ifrit does more than Odin, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the elemental weakness. It has to be the elemental weakness. Oh, if we put him right here, I think Druid can hover over the water. Yeah, look at that. He can't actually be affected by the swamp water. Congratulations, Druid, you're clean. Making it sound like he does drugs or something. Congratulations, Druid, you're finally sober. It took us over 2 years. Even Ifrit is proud of you. Yeah, we'll start targeting this guy over here. You can increase your speed anytime, Malik. Bard, unfortunately, does take a while to activate. I think what I'm gonna have to do for serious battles is I'll probably use Yell with Ramza, literally right now. I'll have him yell at Malik to increase his speed innately, and then Malik can then use this more often. He can use his cheer song more often. And if anything, I can always just send Agrius to the front lines. Send her to the front lines as our designated tank. Ooh, are these guys gonna line up? Oh, these guys are gonna line up perfectly. Come on. Oh, these guys are so screwed. Look at this. Double holy... Oh. Surprisingly enough, Holy Explosion doesn't actually do that much damage to these guys. Is it because of my Ice Elemental Sword? It probably is. Huh, very interesting. Yeah, Agrius doesn't do as much damage to these guys. Well, I'm still going to use Holy Explosion because that does the most amount, but that's good to know. There are some enemies that Agrius won't overpower, it seems. And it really just depends on the type of weapon that she's wielding. I thought that was going to be overkill, but hey, you sure fooled me. Oh man, we can't actually shoot that guy? But we can shoot this one back here. Well, I'm glad that actually got off sometime soon. Yeah, despite the fact that you're sacrificing a unit, essentially, when you're using Bard/Dancer, because Malik's not going to do anything for this battle. He's just there to sing, and if I had Rafa as a dancer, all she would be doing was dancing. They're literally built for buffing. Huh. Oh, that healed them. I guess it was because it was an element that they absorbed. But yeah, Malik's not going to be doing anything for this entire battle. You're technically sacrificing a unit because they're not going to do any sort of physical damage or any sort of aid in battle. They're just there for buffs. But that's fine with me because I really don't need the help. Alright, so Fairy is similar to others in the way it heals. Wow, it actually doesn't heal that much for Malik. And that barely heals anything for Agrius. I think it's because it runs off of a Faith stat. Interesting. Well, I'm going to use it anyways, because I actually want to see the animation for this. Okay, yeah, using Yell at the beginning of the battle is really important for Malik. Because he'll just get constant cheer songs off over and over and over again, and the enemies aren't hitting us at all because of this. So Bard is actually a pretty good class, if you don't mind the fact that you're losing an offensive unit. Well, thankfully I'm healing after this, although I don't think that it's gonna hit Druid. Big sad. Druid! Look out! Oh, they just keep healing. This might be a problem. If Agrius can't deal much damage, we might need to do something else. She's pretty. I think that's the only time that summon has ever been used in the entire franchise. I don't remember Fairy ever being used again. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to just focus on Holy Explosion. And if we can confuse these guys, all the better. Oh, look at that! Yeah, we confused that one over there. I call that a win in my book. Still can't shoot that motherfucker. Alright. Let's go over here. We don't have to worry about the swamp at all. Oh, let's make use of the axe that we have equipped on Ramza. How much damage is he gonna do? 64, and he will inflict slow. That's actually not bad at all. Okay. Hey, that's fine by me. And immediately take this guy out. Awesome. Oh, and look at that. Another cheer song. Yeah, cheer is really, really good. Malik, you are on fire recently. Oh no! Whatever will we do? Oh, woe is me. Instantly heals for 150. We're actually gonna hit right. No, I don't want that. I don't. Oh, I want to hit him, but I don't want to hit Ramza or anyone else. Oh, we can just use this ability. Or nah, it's not gonna deal enough damage. Lightning stab. Still won't deal enough damage. And it'll end up hitting both of them. Ah, screw it. We'll just use Crush Punch. Maybe it'll kill him. It didn't. But it's still a cool ability to use anyways. And with this... Yep, we murdered him. Alright, now all that's left is the guy who's confused. The guy who's confoozled. Well, he's not going to really be able to do anything. In fact, let's just leave him. Well, actually, he is still able to hit us, but not by much. It's paltry at best. Wow, that literally missed everybody! That was like the worst roll we've ever had. Why did that only do 16 damage, Ramza? Excuse me? That was pathetic, Ramza. And now Augris is gonna have to step in. At least she is able to do consistent damage. Yeah, I specifically moved her just so Mustadio can get this hit. And let's hope Druid can get another hit. Nope. Okay. Oh, looks like again. Thank you, Druid. Thank you, Magic Druid. And considering you're floating in the air, you might as well be magic. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, so we have to go through a couple more battles like that because we're effectively going to go back and forth and back and forth and forward and back and then go forward and back and then go forward and back and forward. So that's 4, 5, 6. If we do another battle, I'm going to abuse the fast forward feature. 6, 7. They purposefully removed that particular pathway on the ocean leading to the port city just so we can't use that to extend the time without getting into any battles. They knew what they were doing there. Alright, yeah. So I have a fast forward feature, which I've been using for grinding purposes. So we'll be using that for this battle since we pretty much seen everything involving this. Is this a Final Fantasy XII song? Huh. This sounds like it came from Final Fantasy XII. Like, legit Final Fantasy XII, one of its overworld games. And I think it is. Because, of course, tactics in 12 take place in Ivalice. Also, burp! He's a burb. He's a bee-burb. And Veronica the Archer. It's her code to take us down. She'll be the first to be taken down by Ogres. Oh, David! David the black mage, huh? Aren't you a ballsy one? What the? Oh, guard. Come, Guardian! She's about to use her Come Guardian. And David is right behind her. Oh gosh, this is a weird battle. And their tentacles. I've seen enough. Actually, I don't want to finish that sentence. Yeah, let's just increase your speed, Malik. Actually, that's probably what Ramza's gonna do here. Alright. This should deal a significant amount of damage. Kill. Not kill. That's fine by me. Nautilus. How very naughty of you. A Malboro getting poisoned. Why does that sound so wrong? This is a very off battle for me. Oh, buddy, you're going for... Okay, never mind. He's smart. Dude comes right up to Ogrius motherfucking Oaks. I was thinking he was about to use a physical attack on her. Okay, he's actually much smarter than he looks. If I shoot Ogrius, it'll end up shooting the bird. So I think that's actually going to be advantageous for us. Yeah, I used the terrain to my advantage in a way that the game didn't expect me to do. Awesome. I love when that happens. Alright, we'll just continue waiting here. This guy will die soon. We'll die eventually, buddy. Judy's actually in a good spot right now. Oh no, he's confused. How much damage can we do here? 150? What about Odin? 173. Yeah, I kind of wish we could just do more. It's weird. It's weird how we just don't do nearly as much damage as you'd think we would do. That didn't hit anybody, buddy. Anybody, buddy. Eee, my buddy, buddy. Well, it's about time, Ogres. Consider we really can't hit anybody here. Trying to see if anyone is, like, lined up. The verdict is yes. If I could bring Ogres right here, I can use Holy Explosion. Oh, she can't hit the Malboro. Oh, I was hoping to hit the Malboro. Oh, man. Alright, well. Well, at least kill this guy, even though he was close to death. Probably should have just went for the Malboro anyways. Oh, look at that. He's in the perfect line of sight now. Also, he's an idiot. Why would he move right there? Well, he's never gonna move again now. Yeah, Mustadio is just really good for us. Can we shoot Dave over here? Alright, we can. Let's get him out of the way. Don't want a random black mage murking things up. Yeah, Scar! Don't want you murking things up like you usually do. I don't mean that, by the way. If you're watching this in the future, Scar, I don't mean that whatsoever. Slash away with the lance fury, Odin! Oh, it's so cool! And he comes in so quickly, too! Yeah, somebody really isn't doing as much as I thought it would do. But we will continue. Ah, there's another cheer song. Yeah, once I effectively raise everyone's speed enough, I can then switch to a different song to raise either their physical damage or their magic damage. This is when I'm doing an actual battle. Alright, at this point, you just kill this guy. Get rid of him with a holy explosion. Yep. I'll see, that would have killed him in one hit. Heaven's wish to destroy all minds. Holy explosion! Holy hee-ho hell! Well, that was anticlimactic. Yay! Alright. Let's continue going back and forth. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then back to the battle. Alright. We know the drill, we know the team. Oh, we got Famers. We got Famers the dragon. We got Flanders the dragon. Alright, what we'll be fighting this time? More burbs and more tentacles, and literally the exact same battle. Well, isn't this riveting? Alright, I am making full use of the speed up feature. We've seen this before, we don't really need to worry about it. Malik, you just do your thing. Like, I have one of the best strategies right here. If I turned Ramza into a monk ninja again, this would be like the best team setup to have at this point in the game. Like, it would be so broken. I'm already broken as it is with characters like Agrius and Mustadio. Wait, did it actually go up? It didn't actually hit him. Wait, why didn't that hit him? Weird. Find that a little odd, but okay. Wow, that completely missed. Oof. Yeah, let's just get rid of that bird. Ramza's pretty much on support duty as well, keeping Malik fast. Alright, we need to figure this out. 1, 2. Yeah, I'll sacrifice Agrius getting poisoned. Immediate death! Okay. Now, this is actually going much faster than last time. And it's not just because we're using the speed up feature, it's mostly because I managed to kill most of these enemies really fast. And I think there's one less bird here than last time. Yeah, so if anyone was wondering how I was able to level grind so fast in the span of a couple days during the last sessions, this is pretty much how. you really can't do it any other way. I mean, of course you can. You could spend the arduous hours grinding, but it would take forever. The point is I used a method that makes it go much faster. I could have sworn the holy explosion would have hit him, but maybe I only targeted the archer. A shame, but we got him already. Alright, that's another battle. What now? How many days do we have left? Thankfully, I can actually check that if I go to my menu. Also, yeah, sorry if you can hear people in the background. It's a busy day today. Oh, look at that. I already finished. 13 days. I guess I overcounted. Oops. I at least hope this is what we wanted. We left Goud City. We worked as an assistant in the exhibition. I had a good feeling. The job at the bar didn't give you enough clues, right? But that was our very best. We presented our exhibit. I was going to go home. They handed us a reward. I opened it, and inside we found a rare treasure. I guess this one was a success. This is the way. We found red materia. Oh, man. Red materia, huh? Okay. Cool. What about other propositions? Heir of Mesa, vacancy. Hell hath no vacancies. Let me look up to see what exactly we need to do. Golund. Yeah. Becomes a red waypoint. So we need to go to the town of Golund. Isn't this Golund? Gaug. Wajdes, Gorgon execution site. Dorder Trade City. Goland Coal City. Is that where we're supposed to go? Golund. Maybe. See, I can't tell if Golund is a mistranslation of Goland or what. I'm gonna have to look this up. I hate this. I hate the fact that I'm using the wiki and it has a completely different translation. Mining town of Golund. Also known as Goland Coal City. Yep, it's Goland Coal City. We've been in the Gaug City this entire time. I was supposed to be up here. Man, I am sorry, everybody. Oops. Alright, let's head up there. At the very least, we finished a proposition and we got the red materia. A special treasure that we can use. Don't know how we can use it, but we can read about it later. I'm definitely skipping this battle as well. We'll have him right there. Agris comes forward. Agris, step forward. Oh, also, yeah, if you're wondering why Palidon is a orator, it's because I was using her to grind up Malik's other jobs. If you have another character in a job and they earn JP, then all the other characters in the current party will earn JP for that class. So I specifically wanted to level up Orator for Malik, while simultaneously leveling up another class, I think it was Mediator, so I could then unlock the Bard class. Or specifically the Summoner class and then the Bard class. It was a huge pain, but eventually we did it. Anita. Oh, Black Chocobo. We could actually get a Black Chocobo in our party. Even though I already do have one, and there's really no point in getting another. I really see no point. It's Nooks! Of course he's not going for Agrius. But, of course, Ramza also has Shidai Hadori. What an idiot! What an asshole! Yeah, looks good to me. Malik, we'll move you all the way to the corner, like I literally said when explaining your job. That is your rule. This guy is heading towards... Yep, he's heading towards Malik. Choco Ball. That did a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we really need to save Malik. Fairies are healing. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Fairy for this. What else can we do here? I don't want to use Holy Explosion, because that will actually hit Ramza. We'll do this. There we go. Alright, so Malik should, at the very least, be able to survive another Choco Ball. I'm gonna try to have Mustadio use a arm seal at the Chocobo. You know what's interesting? I have yet to actually use Seal Evil in this game. Seal Evil is that one ability that I just never use with Mustadio. Which is a shame, because I like the name. I've always liked Seal Evil as an ability for Aerith, but like, I don't really see any use for it with this game. Arm aim, I can't technically hit it up there. But with this, I should be able to get it. 59%. There we go, okay. So we don't have to worry about Choco Ball for quite a while. That's good, that's good. Consequently, we need to take down that thief, because they are dangerous. They can charm our characters. So, Agrias, get up there as fast as possible and kill that bitch. I was gonna say motherfucker, but no, actually she is a bitch. Can a girl still be classified as a motherfucker? I mean, I guess so. I guess if the motherfucker was a lesbian. Okay, that's definitely a weird conversation. No weirder than the other conversations I've had with other people on these streams. Never forget the Final Fantasy XIV conversations that I've had with Scar. Never forget. Never forget. Can't reach her up there. I can cast Silence. Or I can only hit this guy. Screw it. I'll hit the thief up there. Yeah. None of these grenades or balloons will be able to hurt me because I'm Agrias motherfucking Oaks. And who knows, maybe the thief will come after her since she's close by. Although probably not. She'll probably aim towards Mustadio, if anything. Where are you going? Is she going for Mustadio? No, she's going for these guys at the bottom. Alright. Yeah, we really do need to get these guys out of the way. Well, since Mustadio's all the way over here, he can deal with the Chocobo. Yeah. Honestly, they're kind of my top priority. Well, the thief is my top priority, but Agrias can pretty much deal with them no problem. Let's just continue to raise our speed. Speed! And that's actually very beneficial for us. Awesome. Oh, trying to get Druid, I see. Failing, I see. You fools. Like, of course this is gonna hit Oooooor, but it doesn't hit for much. Alright, so... Damn it, I can't actually target them. What the fuck? I hate the fact that if you have an incline, you can't get enemies underneath the incline with certain abilities. It sucks, but the only one I can actually hit is her, unless I move. No, I can't move to this location. If I could, then I'd be able to hit both her and the grenade. Even though it's not called the grenade in this game, it's called the explosive. Although sometimes it's referred to as balloon, so... yeah, I don't know which name is better. Yeah, I'll just go with lightning strike. There we go. Get her out of the way. Line them up. If I shoot this guy right here, it'll hit the other... it'll hit the bomb. Yep, that's cool. Oh, but it did... no. Okay, we need to heal. Ramza, if you can get a turn, kindly guard Druid, please. We don't need him to take any big hits. We're not asking for any sacrifices here tonight, Druid. Don't play the hero, buddy. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, buddy. It's not worth it. Ooh, okay. High damage. Heavens wish to destroy all minds. Holy explosion! Oh, but we did confuse it. Nice! And we did that. Wow, people are being very loud outside my door. I just realized that. Can I hit this guy? I can, but it's not going to do much damage. Yeah, but that's fine. If Oooooor can get another turn, I would be happy. Why did you... oh, he was confused. I just remembered. I just realized that bomb was fucking confused. No wonder it exploded. What a fucking idiot. That was so beautiful. I love it. So I'm currently just lowering my microphone settings because I realized that my audio is still peaking, and I'm not sure if that's actually being picked up on the microphone itself. Also, yeah, people are being extremely loud outside my door, so I really apologize for that. There we go. Game audio should be fine too. Well, that works for us. The fact that that guy died works immensely for us. I think we could bring Ramza up here and actually deal some damage with him. How's Shiva? Ramu does more? Okay, these guys just... this one just resists ice. What the sense does that make? And he's levitating, so Titan does nothing. Alright, screw it. We'll just use Ramu. It's confusing anyways, best not to think about it. Alrighty. Despite the fact that the Mythor gun is better than the starting guns, guns still do not do that much damage. They basically count as like chip damage, which isn't bad. But yeah, we may have to get some better guns later on. I don't know where we can get better guns. I think one of the side quests gives us a special gun for Mustadio, but other than that, we've only really encountered 2 guns. Okay. Let's see. We got another dragon. I'm sorry, but I don't really need any more dragons. I'm sorry, famers. I'm sorry, but you're not my fam. Did Ramza learn anything new? Or can Ramza learn anything new is the better question. We can actually learn Leviathan and Salamander. Depends on which one we want to learn, I guess. We could also save up for either Bahamut or Cyclops. And then once we get Cyclops, we can summon Jean Grey, and then we can make up the entire X-Men! Yeah, I think I'm gonna save up for Cyclops. Just because that's a unique one. And I don't think he ever really appears again. Alright, the best thing about the Golan City is that it's right next to yet another city, so we can literally go in between Lazalia and Goland as we're doing this. Oh my gosh, I should have read. I should have read ahead of time. Ghost of Colliery. Oh, that's new. Alright, well, Miners Wanted, Adventure Ramzen. Excuse me. Traveling merchants mention seeing a giant ruin at Zeklius Desert. Is that the legendary unexplored region? Please join my troops to investigate it. Sounds very similar to Ramza, so I'm gonna send some of my people there. Yeah, send my best people. Max amount of days, so 16 wanted, and we're just gonna go back and forth for 16 days. Already November, wow. It's gonna be Ivalice and Christmas soon. I believe that was 16 days. I wasn't really counting. Adventure Ramzen. How goes it, guys? We left Golan's coal city. We investigated Zeklius Desert. The job is a gift from God. Was it the Hiho God? This job requires a keen sense of observation. But that was our very best. So what, did you not do anything good? We managed to discover it. We advanced through rivers and plains. Somehow we ended up in this strange place. I pushed on with courage. Into the vast ruins. I guess this one was a success. This is the way. You found Pandemonium? You found the underworld created by the Emperor? Well done, Druid. It's an unexplored region, ruins of an ancient race. You're an adventurer. From now on, you're adventure level 1. I really don't know what this changes. I really don't. But interesting. Miners wanted. Miners needed due to expansion. Workers, young men, and contract 5 days. Does that mean we can only bring male units? Ducatia Mine HR. No, we can actually bring Palidon. Okay, well, I just wanted to check just to make sure. 6 days. Not a lot of time. Alright, and with that... we left Golan Coal City, and I worked as a miner in the Ducatia mines. I had a good feeling. I'm sorry, I had a good feeling. That's what Scar was. That's what Scar sounds like, in my mind. That's not what Scar sounds like at all. But it's canon now. That's gonna be my Scar's voice. Which is literally just my zippy voice, but even more incoherent. This job requires quite a lot of strength, but we tried our best. As a result, we were able to excavate it. Different ores were found from the thing that I can't say anymore, but there was one big one that stood out. Druid's Silverbow opened it with faith. Inside there was a precious ore. I guess this one was a success. Iron ore, nice. Miners wanted 2. Okay, so we need to complete this as well. Miners wanted due to more expansion. Raise possible. Okay. This is the way, Druid. This is the way. Hey look, I'm at the center of the map. I'm the center of attention. Yeah, it's about to be New Year's in like 20 days from now. Or more than 20 days. Wait, no, I don't want to leave. No! Alright, let's hear about the exciting adventures of Druid, Hydra, and Scar inside of a mine. We left Golan Coal City and I worked as a miner in the Ducatia mines. Hey, Goofy. I'm sorry, Scar, if you ever decide to watch this later. This job requires quite a lot of strength, but we tried our best. As a result, we were able to excavate it. Different ores were found from the place, but there was one big one that stood out. I opened it with courage. Inside was courage. You opened it with courage, and it was courage. A treasure that I'd never seen before was inside. What is that? It looks like a helmet. I guess this one was a success. A parade helmet! Okay, cool. So, with that done, now we just need to hear the river. Ghost of Colliery. There are numerous coal mines in Goland, but a monster seems to have recently settled in one of them. A plan to gather knights to suppress the monster was being made by the administration, but due to the war, no progress has been made. The administration put up a reward for anyone, from commoner to hunter, who slays the monster. All hope for a quick solution. So now that we know about that, I guess we need to head to Goland, wherever that is. Oh, right. This place grows red. So I guess if we move, we immediately go into the mines. Well, before that happens, I want to look at the unexplored land. We can look at Pandemonium. Pandemonium, the former capital of the ancient Paramechia Empire. Okay. I think that's supposed to be a... Let's continue. Surrounded by a mountain range of 9,000 meters, even airships couldn't access it. The only way to reach the city was through a corridor that passed through hell. So, I think Paramechia is a mistranslation of Palamecia, the Palamecian Empire from Final Fantasy II, the game where the Emperor came from, who created Pandemonium after he overthrew the Devil Satan and took over hell. Well, yeah, Final Fantasy II lore is crazy. Interesting. I read about this on the wiki. Yeah, apparently they have a lot of references to other Final Fantasy games with these locations that you can find. I don't know what purpose they serve other than fun flavor text, but apparently the land of Pandemonium exists in Ivalice, as well as a bunch of other places. Oh, there goes my dog. I will be right back. So my dog guilt tripped me into keeping him in here. Yeah, that's the last time I'm letting my dog back into my room when I'm doing a live stream. Okay. So let's continue where we left off. What did I want to look at? All of the treasures that we found, yeah. I think I saw the magic gun last time. Minu orb. I think I referenced the fact that this is a reference to Minwu, possibly. Germanic scriptures, Aries, Scorpio, Pisces. Yeah, we got Aries from Vigraph. Draklau. Pisces was given to Alma by Islud while he was dying, representing the fish. It's a fish. It's my fish. White materia. Yep. Red materia. This is something that's new. I like the materia design in this game, though. In the ancient magic city of Salonia, the people used to seal their wisdom in magic orbs for posterity. These orbs are called materia. They raise the skills of whoever possesses them. Salonia. I wonder if that's a reference to something. We have a black cat. Yep. And parade helmet. Looks very, very interesting. And also very familiar, too. Used in victory parades. It's very impractical, but breathtaking. A symbol of the glory of the ancient world. It's nearly completely covered with jewels. Nice. Magical gun. Yep. Which is basically the blue mage's gun. Alright, so I think that's all we needed to see. So I don't know what's going to happen, but let's try to move to a different area. Oh, look at that. I guess this is what leads us to this area. Oh boy! Oh, look at that, yeah. We're listening into a tavern. Well, I didn't expect a very high poly looking mask on display at the back wall over there. It actually looked pretty good for the polygons. Welcome, something to drink? I thought that was a meme. I thought that was a fucking meme. What a pure boy Ramza is. Okay, I need to say it. Welcome, something to drink? Okay, milk please. Ha, I like you. I've never seen anyone order that at a bar. You must have seen a lot of bloodshed, but you don't drink, eh? I like how he doesn't judge us, too. He's like, hey, impressive. So it was true. There are monsters in Gorland. Did somebody say monsters? Ramza just quickly do like a double take. Yeah, the coal mine shut down. We're in a fix. All of Golan's recruiting hunters, I hear. Aren't you a hunter? You'd make good money. Well, technically I just started hunting like at the beginning of this part. I don't care about the money. I can't leave people in need. Wow, very impressive. If only Sir Balbanes were alive. You don't know how much that means to Ramza. But there's one that even a master hunter can't beat. Now that's a big problem. What kind of a monster is it? It's called the Holy Dragon. Really unusual. Holy Dragon! Is it the Blue Eyes White Dragon? Oh, nice. Frozen uploaded the second part of Star Fox. I'm definitely watching that later. Are you going? Yeah, I'll just go and see. Good luck. Thank you, bartender. Hold my milk for me for later. Oh, I guess this is the guy. What am I gonna make him sound like? Well, Malik already had, like, the snivelly voice. And I'm guessing this is Beowulf. So, I mean, I haven't given anyone my normal voice, and he is Beowulf. He's a wolf, so I might as well just give him my normal voice. If you're going to the coal mines, would you hire me? Who are you? Especially since Ramza has his Ramza voice. My name is Beowulf. I'm a hunter. I've been searching for this holy dragon. What do you think? I'll probably be helpful. Okay, I don't know what to answer, but I'm going to assume it's let's go together. Let's go together. But just to make sure... Okay, so in the PSP version, option 1 is I've no need of higher steel. Option 2 is how much gil does your blade require? Let me just check the next episode. Requirements... You need Beowulf to join you as a guest. Okay. So we go with the second option, obviously. I just needed to make extra sure that we don't get locked out of this side quest. Let's go together. Come with me, and you'll see a world where our names sound very familiar. Okay, let's go together. You can pay me later. Let's go. No! I'm guessing he is a guest party member. So let's check out his stats. Beowulf. I purposely made sure not to look at any of the other characters' stats and their exclusive jobs, because I wanted those to be a surprise for me. Let's also remove this guy. Kitane. Beowulf. He looks really cool. He's a Templar Knight. He's a Temple Knight from Shin Megami Tensei 2. So he's a Knight of the Temple. A Knight of the Church, specifically. What zodiac sign is he? He is a Libra. Interesting. He's good with Pisces and Aquarius. Hey, wasn't Druid a Libra? Yeah, I think he's a Libra because of scales. Cool. Okay. I guess we have good affinity with each other. Beowulf. Temple means shrine. It's also the upper part of the face. Okay. Temple Knight. Holy Knight who protects the church from heathens. Uses magic sword to drive away hostile enemies. So what it does magic sword do? Temple Knight. Magic sword. Blind. Magic sword blinds enemies with darkness, lowering success % in direct attack. Yeah, so it does, it adds darkness. And I'm guessing it's a ability that does damage as well? A spell. Absorb enemies MP. So osmosis. Drain. Faith. Magic sword fills the soul with a huge amount of faith. Ooh, okay. So that's just a better version of what Druid can do as a mediator. Magic sword makes enemy disrespectful and not believe in God, and gives them the innocent stat. Zombie. Magic sword brings bodily death, unable to restore HP, turns them into undead. Silence. Berserk. Berserker. Chicken. There's just an ability called chicken. Magic sword strikes fear and cowardice into the enemies, lowering their bravery. And confuse. Inducing confusion. So he's all about status effects from what I'm understanding. Pretty fascinating. I shall bring you despair. Despair. He grants you a pair. Magic sword neutralizes magic power and cancels the effective statuses. Float, re-raise, transparent, regen, protect, shell, haste, faith, reflect. So, dispel. Got it. Don't act. Magic sword limits movements, making enemy unable to act. Sleep, of course. He basically just has all of the status effects, it seems. Break. Shock! Hey, this is a progenitor to Final Fantasy IX with Beatrix. Although Leo did have shock originally from 6, so I guess this is a reference to Leo, General Leo. The more damage you receive, the more damage you can inflict. Interesting. So, does that mean the lower damage we have, the more damage shock will do? Or is that just adding extra damage every time we get hurt throughout the entire battle? So if we like take 20 points of damage, but we heal that up, that still adds to our damage to shock. I don't know, but that sounds really interesting. And of course he has the normal stuff like gaining JP up. Very, very interesting. Okay, I like the concept of Temple Knight. And I also just really like Beowulf's overall design. Also, can he? What jobs does he have? He's a level 2 chemist, level 2 priest, and level 6 orator. Probably because he has all those status effects. That's really cool. So he automatically starts out with a bunch of levels. That's awesome. Makes it easier to level him up later. Alrighty. Don't know if I want to equip anything on him. The Rune Blade, huh? Let's compare that to the Ice Brand. Actually, not as powerful. But you know what? I want to do something here. Let's see how good that is on Agrias. That is a way better sword. It increases her magic, which really doesn't do anything for her. But, like, doesn't matter anyways, because it gives us more attack power. Yeah, I'm equipping that to Agrias just because she's our highest damaging unit. And then I can equip the Ice Blade, or Ice Brand, onto Beowulf. There we go. He's got access to a light robe. Really good. A crystal helm and a crystal shield. Now, I want to check something real quick. Again. What will this look like on Agrias? She loses 2 points in attack. That's actually not worth it. Yeah, I'm going to keep that on Beowulf. Yeah, some good stuff, Beowulf, and I'm going to keep that on you. But it's good to see this. But yeah, I gave Scar a sea bag, a handbag, to increase his magic potency. His magic power. I can't do that with Ramza, unfortunately. I can't give Ramza a purse. I could give him the magic rod, though, to increase his overall magic damage, and I think I'm going to do that. It's just really not worth it to turn him into a physically offensive unit. So, with this... Martial Art, Secret Hunt. I'll just give him half of MP since we spend a lot of time getting that. Alright, I think everyone's good. Can't wait to use him, he seems really cool. And he's going to be following us until the next mission, I'm guessing. So... let's go do that right now. To the Golan Coal City. Take out this holy dragon. Colliery Underground, 3rd floor. So immediately starting at the 3rd floor, I see. Alright. I'm guessing we can only bring 4 characters? Yep, okay. Just because we have a guest party member. It's been a long time since we've been forced to do this. I think we can do without Druid this time. And just have... oh, we can only bring in 3 people. Well, in that case, I kind of do want to bring in Druid because he's my mediator. In case I need to recruit someone. And I don't want to bring out... I don't want to put back Agrias. And I can't remove Ramza. Mustadio has my healing. Guess I'm rolling with these three, and if I... Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say, like, oh, this makes more sense. So yeah, we do get to bring 5 people into this battle. Even with a guest party member. Good, good, I'm glad. Because they didn't lower the amount with Rafa, so it wouldn't make sense to do it now. Ooh, nice music. I think this played when we were trying to rescue Olin. Window dialogue? Why are these guys even fighting us? We're going to go get the dragon. Druid immediately just floats into the air. It's like, that guy's name is Montana. Buddy. That was a lot of damage, buddy. Ugh. That was also a lot of damage, but that's because Malik has low HP. McNorton. We're gonna need... I'm sorry, but just the mental image of Ramza blocking a bullet. It's even funnier because I can just imagine Agrias doing it. Like with Agrias, there is like no qualms about her blocking a bullet. But the minute that Ramza does it, I'm like, okay, I call bullshit. Alright, before I do anything, I need to make sure that you stay alive. Live! Okay, I can't do anything. I forgot to give Mustadio the ability to use X potions. Oops. Okay, that's... I mean, it misses, of course. But it's cool that he even has those abilities in the first place. Hmm, 252... 266... There we go. Please tell me we can use X potion. Okay, we can use an X potion with Druid. Awesome. We also really need to stock up on X potions because I only have 20. I forgot that I needed to use up most of my money to do that. Alright, Druid's gonna be the bait. And we'll continuously use the cheers song, put ourselves into a corner. There we go. It's better. And just like last time, we're gonna work on increasing our bard's speed, just so he can take more turns. Boom! Nice. Yeah, so with this strategy, we really don't have to worry about anything. Oh, right, all these guys are chemists. Well, thankfully they're just using Phoenix Downs, so, like, we could just snipe them. And if they decide to use potions on the guy that's downed, you guys are just wasting turns. This battle is just filled with nothing but chemists who use guns. Which, you know, is actually kind of difficult if you're not prepared for this. Like, this guy's about to use a potion. Yeah, okay, that was an X potion. That's fair. But he also wasted his entire turn. So now I can just go up there and try to murder one of these guys. Hits. Like, if Agrias gets the next turn, she's just gonna murder this guy again in one hit. Because she's just that powerful. Especially against living things. And now that they're lined up, they can hit her... She can hit both of these guys with an ability. Probably not Holy Explosion, but it's still probably going to take both of them out. Or at least deal a lot of damage. Speaking of... Yeah, look at that. It's going to kill him. And most likely silence this guy. Silence! I get you! Can't stop them. Yeah, is probably our best bet, because at least we can inflict something on them. Absorb power in the sky and strike! Lightning stab! Kaboom! Right, Beowulf, what are you gonna do? Don't act? Awesome. He's essentially like a secondary Mustadio. It's like an unorthodox mixture of Mustadio and Agrius in a way. And I kinda like that. Oh, that really doesn't deal that much damage. Let's take out this guy over here. There we go. Sniping ability is awesome. Yeah, sure. Might as well have Ramza do something offensive. And that'll probably end up killing him. Oh, right! There was this guy over here. I completely forgot about this one. Yeah, that was a bad decision. Why are you running? He knows that Agrius is coming for him. Oh, buddy. You're only delaying the inevitable. Don't worry, we're gonna take you out with our biggest ability, even though it actually won't take you out. But we'll certainly take you out in the next turn. Random Norse god coming in, kicking your ass. Not even killing you, though. You got lucky. I'm actually really glad that that hits Beowulf as well. The fact that it reaches him is it's a good strategy. Also, why didn't you attack Beowulf? Okay. Alright, we're gonna hit this guy though. Take him out before he does anything that we'll regret. Man, I haven't said this before, but I really like Ramza's outfit in this chapter. It looks really good on him. I don't know, I just like the combination of the crystal blue armor and the white pants. It's just a really good combination for him. Also, the sort of, like, ram logo on his chest makes him look equally cool. I originally thought that was a symbol for the Lucavi, and I don't actually know what it's supposed to be. But I also don't know where he managed to get this armor set, but hey, at least it looks stylish. Man, even his physical damage does decent. You know, I should have expected that. It's a good thing I'm using Odin. Because Odin will deal a significant amount of damage.
Oh no! Whatever shall we do? It's not like I'm doing way more damage than that.
Oh buddy, you can run. You can run as far as you want, but she is not even gonna come near you. She is going to send the holy hell to you. We're gonna have to snipe it from here. Ramza's like Man, it looks like we gotta kill this motherfucker, Agrius. And Agrius' response is like, damn. I can imagine that being an actual conversation. Oh, okay. I guess I couldn't actually hit them. Can I hit this guy up here? No. Please tell me I can hit this guy with a physical attack. Yes, but not for much. I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna lose this battle. This battle is like pretty much in the bag, but these guys are not gonna go down easily. Hey, Retro. Nice to see you. Beowulf, what are you up? Beowulf, why are you just hiding? Oh, right, you have long-range abilities. Well, I missed, but still. But yeah, at this point, let's send Druid out to aid Agrius. Hopefully we can just snipe this chemist with Mustadio as well. Actually, you know what? We probably don't even need Druid to help with Agrius, because she is probably going to take him out in one hit after this. Yeah, she's going to take him out in one hit. He can't heal. He can't heal enough to compensate for the amount of damage that she's doing. In fact, how much is this? How much range is this? Range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna kill this guy, and then we're gonna make our way to the other corner to kill the other guy. Agrius motherfucking Oaks. You gotta love it. Da 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 da. Or, you know, Ramza can murder this guy before Agrius gets there. You never know. I love this season of Final Fantasy with a passion. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Oh, thank you. Also, session, I'm sorry. Session of Final Fantasy. I appreciate it, Retro. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. It's quickly become my favorite Final Fantasy game just for the fact that it's so fun to customize the game, and one of the first Final Fantasy games with character customization. That's pretty cool. That's something to make note of. The job mechanic that was incorporated in 5, you know, the ability to give other job commands to other jobs and build your units however you want. Like, they reintroduced it in this game, and it's so much cooler. I love it. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's so much fun. Heck, it's so much fun. I'm going to replay this game in a couple months from now. The PSP version. Oh, look at that. I'm still charging Odin. I can get another turn before my summon goes off? I had no idea that could actually happen. That's new for me. Can I make it over here? I want to see if I can make it over here. Probably not. I mean, the real question here is, will Agrius make it there before Odin kills the... Probably not. He's probably going to kill the chemist first. No, actually, because he used an X potion before he got hit. Well, it looks like it's up to Agrius motherfucking Oaks to save the day again. Or Mustadio. Never mind. Not even Mustadio. I don't think Beowulf has any offensive moves. Yeah, offensive long-range moves he does not have. That would be really cool, though. But I guess that's only reserved for Holy Knights. You know, screw it, no. I'll have Agrius deal with him. Oh, look at that, you're gonna heal? Good for you! Let's see. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, actually, she can't hit him. Never mind. I guess we'll just have to settle for the slightly weaker lightning strike that's only gonna do double the amount of damage that he innately has. And would have still one-shotted him even if he had max HP. I systematically created a monster. Agrius Oaks is a motherfucking monster. I don't know whether to feel bad or not. But look at that, a mithril bow. I don't really use bows in this game. But I guess if I had an archer, that would be cool. I just prefer guns. Guns are much better. Alright, so this is a multi-battle. I can tell because they allowed us to save after this. Saving on a different slot. Slot from a long time ago. All the way back in April. Oh my gosh, yeah. I was doing a lot of grinding at this point. Riovanna's Castle. I think this was before the last session, actually. I need to play this game one day. It's a fantastic game. I'd recommend the PSP version if you care about the quality of life changes. Although, one big problem about the PSP version is the lag with battle animations. It unfortunately has a lot of lag, and in order to circumvent that, you need a mod if you're playing on an emulator. If you're playing on actual hardware, then you're kind of just screwed and gonna have to deal with it. It also has a completely different script, which, you know, your mileage may vary on how the script works. I personally am not a big fan of it, but I can live with it. I just prefer the much more iconic lines in the PS1 version. Stuff like one of Delita's first lines in the game, "Don't blame me, blame God or yourself." Or one of my favorite lines, which I'm not going to say the context of, because anyone who is going to play this game blind, you should definitely get to that part if you're playing the PS1 version. Animals have no gods. There's a reason why that line goes hard. So we can get Cyclops, Leviathan, or Salamander. Well, I was saving up for Cyclops, so we'll get him. He seems to be non-elemental, so that could be a good, really powerful elemental, non-elemental summon that we can use. And besides that, not really anything else we need to do. Other than Mustadio. Can we get more abilities for his chemist? No, we can't. I really need that X potion. I need to build up some points for chemist, it seems. Alright. This is what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to change Mustadio's job to a chemist just for now. It sucks because I'll lose out on the permanent stat boost with engineer, but I want to be able to use X potions after this. So equip snipe, equip I guess shield. I don't know. I don't really have anything there for Mustadio. And I guess I'll equip him with a shield. Oh, he already got equipped with a diamond shield. Okay, that works. Other than that, Agrius is pretty much perfect. She's going to be sticking as a Geomancer for the entire game because that's a huge physical attack boost. And Druid is an extra healer, so we're fine with that. I'm thinking about getting a PSP for my birthday. Ooh, awesome! Yeah. PSP is like one of the best RPG machines. I unfortunately don't have my PSP anymore, but when I owned it, I had so many Final Fantasy games, Phantasy Star, Persona. I never managed to get Persona 3. Wait, did I actually have a Persona game for the PSP? Yeah, I had Persona 1 and 2. Persona 3 for the PSP is really good, though. I definitely recommend that one. And there's so many more, like Star Ocean, RPGs that I never got to play, but it has so many. And even, like, the more obscure RPGs. There's, like, a Dragon RPG out there. I don't remember the name of it, but it's kind of like an Etrian Odyssey style game, and it looks really good. Heck, it also has one of my favorite games of all time, Dissidia Final Fantasy. Literally my first ever Final Fantasy game. That's one thing that both Final Fantasy and Muso games have in common for me, is that the crossover game turned out to be my first experience with each franchise. Dissidia Final Fantasy for Final Fantasy, obviously, and Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate, which is a crossover between Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors for the Muso franchise. And they both ended up making me fall in love with each individual franchise and company. Whitman! Oh, we probably need to get him away from Agrius. And yeah, we need to get rid of these thieves as fast as possible. There's a couple of thieves around here. I just realized. Excuse me, is that a behemoth? Is that a motherfucking behemoth over there? Okay, you're gonna have to give me control, because I want to see that dude. Jeez. Okay. Beowulf will... King Behemoth? He was right behind that guy. I love the fact that these behemoths have names. Like, what's the King Behemoth's name? Adotia? Adotia? Adotia the Behemoth. The King Behemoth, specifically. And Rhea, the normal Behemoth. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love the 80s rocking hairdo that the Behemoths have in this game. They look so fabulous. Okay, so I'm gonna check the monster guide real quick. What can I get if I poach Behemoths? Normal Behemoth, I can get either a guardian bracelet, specifically, or a panther skin bag. Behemoth King, I can get a Churche or a Artemis bow. Churche is a perfume / lipstick. So female only. When you equip it, you get permanent float and reflect. That sounds good on paper, but I actually prefer the Solitude, which I already have equipped on Agrius, which gives her permanent protect and shell. What I want is the Septime, which you get from the Greater Hydra. And that'll give me magic +1, which permanent invisibility stat for 1 turn. So not really permanent, but you always start with invisibility. And the important thing, permanent haste. So Agrius can go super fast in pretty much every battle. And consequently, if we get the Dark Behemoth, we can get either a Wizard's Rod or a Stone Shooter. Stone Shooter is the next best gun after Mithril Gun. It's a special attribute gun. 16 damage as opposed to 8 damage. What does it mean by special, though? Stone Shooter. Equipped unit starts battle in stone status. Huh. Okay. So it's a really powerful gun. But in order to actually use it... Huh. Okay. So what if I equip an accessory on Mustadio that resists the stone status effect, and I equip him with Stone Shooter? Does that mean the stone status technically gets negated at the beginning of the battle? Because if that's the case, that's a really good gun. Because it's even more powerful than the next best gun, which is the Ross Algith, which is 12 damage as opposed to 16 damage. So why is it the best one after that? I don't know. Although, the final 3 guns seem to be really difficult to find, actually. I'm debating on whether or not I want to get this. maybe off screen, but by that point, I probably won't need it anymore. I'm on my phone now making stew. Hey, awesome. Good luck on that, Druid. we're doing some side quests, don't worry. You really didn't miss much. I kind of fapped around doing different side quests that actually weren't important to the side quest chain that we're doing right now. I kind of messed up. Probably should have done some research before I started this. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna try to get a behemoth. I'm gonna try to get the king behemoth. I don't really care about the normal behemoth, but if I can get the king behemoth in my party, that would be awesome. And it's a good thing we brought Druid to this. So one important thing is we need to kill this guy. But I also want to come up here to kill these guys. So I think my other characters can handle the thief at the bottom. Agrius can get started with this chemist. Immediately murders the chemist. One thing though, we need to be careful with Beowulf. Beowulf could potentially murder the king behemoth. So that begs a question. Beowulf, if we were to don't act him, that's a 57% chance. I'm targeting my own teammate just so he won't kill the monster that I want to have in my party. Yeah, that makes total sense. Sorry, Beowulf, once this actually hits. Let's murder this dude. Malik, you continue to raise our speed stat and hide behind something. Poor Malik. We're using him for just his singing. Alright. I do want to increase Druid's speed so that Druid can effectively be fast enough to just spam negotiate / invite on this King Behemoth. I think it's very, very important that I do that. Ow. Well, it's a good thing I have a lot of potions. If I end up running out of potions before we complete all these battles, I might just have to use... Oh, he's using Charm. Oh, thank goodness. That's one thing we have to worry about with Agrius. If she gets charmed, we're all screwed. You fool. Oh, but yeah, I might have to resort to Chakra with Hydra. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. And Shida Hadori saved the day. So if we invite this guy, it's a 25% chance. But if we move up here, behind him, still 25, okay. Fine with me. Wow, immediate invite! There we go, we have the behemoth in our party. Alright, let's take out this thief because he is actually the one we need to worry about. I'll destroy your mind, alright? This is what you get for trying to make me fall in love with you. Agrius Oaks. Agrius motherfucking Oaks is in love with no one. No one manipulates Agrius motherfucking Oaks' feelings. I mean, we don't need to seal Beowulf now. Now that we got the King Behemoth on our side. But we can seal this guy, hopefully. That's what you get for making my lady fall in love with you. I mean, what? Yeah, so we're not going to see it because it's a PSP version exclusive, but there is a scene in a side quest where I think Mustadio does profess his love to Agrius, and from what I've heard, it's actually pretty adorable. And I felt so bad that we couldn't actually see it. Again, one of these days, once I get through some other games that I have on my bucket list for the channel, like some Toho games, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which I'm going to start in a week from now. Samurai Warriors I'm also going to be starting soon. As well as Dynasty Warriors 7 with Druid in a couple of weeks. I will go back to Tactics, and I will play the PSP version. Heck, maybe I'll even bring in my friends into the call. You know, I'll probably bring in Druid, or maybe even Miles once he gets back from boot camp. I think that'll be fun. It'll certainly be different. Hey Spirit, when are you gonna go back to playing more Samurai Warriors? Good question, Retro. Actually, I just recorded a part of it yesterday, and the reason why I didn't upload it today is because I want to try to record as many parts as I can. The problem with that game was I had to replay through a couple of... Well, not replay. I had to play through a couple of stories off screen to unlock other stories, which is kind of a pain because I wanted to do a chronological timeline playthrough for Samurai Warriors 4, and that meant I had to unlock certain storylines so that they can be accessible when I need to play as them. So, like, I had to play through 4 stages in order to unlock the Uesugi, and then I had to play through 4 more stages to unlock another clan, and yada yada yada. Yeah, the point is, took a while, kind of got a little burned out with that, but I'm back with it. Also, the fact that I had to reconfigure my audio settings, which just wasn't all that fun. But yeah, after I'm done with the live stream for today, I'm going to record some more parts. Also, as a little sneak peek, I know I told this to Druid the other day, but I am in the process of recording a couple of other games. I have a Tuesday to Thursday Let's Play in the works. It is a game that I think you'll enjoy, Retro. It's Mega Man X1. It is actually a blind playthrough because I've never played Mega Man X1. I have only seen it being played through other Let's Plays, and it has been a while since I've seen it being played, so it's mostly a new experience for me. There are some things that I know about, though. But yeah, I am pleasantly going to enjoy that game. I've already gone through a single part, and I loved it. It was amazing. Even if it's really difficult and different from games that I played in the past. And then I have a weekend Let's Play that I'm going to get started soon. I might as well say it right now, it's Power World. I was thinking of doing Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires, because I haven't played that game yet either. And then I would recruit a couple friends of mine, maybe some people who follow the channel, to create custom characters, so that I could have, you know, them be in the actual playthrough. But then I realized this is going to be a blind playthrough. I might as well just add a couple friends, and then myself, and then I will play through the game. And if I like the game, I can do a secondary playthrough where I add a bunch of people. I make like Frozen, Hydra, maybe my other friends like Arsenal and Colin, and other people who watch the channel, which is actually something I have been thinking about doing recently. Specifically, playing games with customizable characters like Dynasty Warriors Empires, Samurai Warriors Empires, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, heck, Final Fantasy Tactics as well, where I release a call to arms video where I announce, hey, if you want to be a part of this series, send in a submission, and I just post a template in the chat or in the comment section, and people can fill it out, and then I can add them into the series. And I think that would be really cool. I have that planned specifically for my 250 subscriber special, which we're getting pretty close to. Once we hit 250 subscribers, I will be doing a... It's either going to be Romance of the Three Kingdoms 13 or Nobunaga's Ambition, Spear of Influence. But it's going to be one of those RTS games. And I'm going to do a call to arms, and then I'm just going to add a bunch of people from the channel. And I don't know about my 300 subscriber special. Maybe I'll do something similar with that too. Mithril spear. Oh wow, that's a spear that I actually wanted a long time ago, but I never got it. And there we go, we got the King Behemoth. So now if we leave it into our party, it will effectively lay an egg, and it might possibly be that final behemoth. Speaking of subscriber specials, I still need to finish my Discord server. I've been in the process of making my Discord server for my channel ever since I got 200 subscribers, and I just haven't finished it yet. It'll probably be released sometime this week. Definitely at the end of the week, because I'll have a lot of free time near Saturday. Wow, we're still not done yet. We still have one more part, it seems. Maybe. Well, we'll keep the King Behemoth in our party. Can we bench the blue dragon? We have a lot of people here. Who's Hicks? I have no idea who you are. Wait. Didn't I have another character named Davis? Weird. Sudeme. Courier. Oh, right, that's the Mind Flayer. I think I need to get rid of some of these people. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you, Red Goblin, because I don't think I'm ever gonna use you. And I don't think your items are even worth it. Anyone else? Minwas? Quar. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna use you either. Expel? Is Expel good? Well, yeah, you can find another life. Be free, my little buddy! Let's see. Now we have one empty space. I think that's good. So with that empty space, let's send in our King Behemoth. Keep him there for now. And actually, no. I actually want to bench Fire, because we're not going to be using her. And I'll keep the King Behemoth out so that he can effectively lay an egg. Because we need to get the final line of the King Behemoth. And just to check before we continue on, 100, okay. Mustadio, please tell me you have enough to, get X potions, please. Oh, he doesn't have enough. We're probably gonna have to play at least 2 more battles to get X potions. Oof! I guess Druid's gonna have to be the one to heal for a little while longer. Which is fine by me, because Druid is a good unit. I built Druid up as a chemist / mediator, so he can talk to enemies while simultaneously healing us and popping caps in their asses. I mean, we could bring the Behemoth into our party, but I don't think that's a good idea. Why have a King Behemoth when we can add Ogres motherfucking Oaks? Seriously. Who needs a massive wanton destruction when we can just have a Holy Knight? Man, imagine if we were able to recruit Vigraph into our party. I know it wouldn't make sense because story-wise he would never join us. But like, imagine if we were able to, and then we can simultaneously have both Agrius and Vigraph in the same battle. 2 Holy Knights. Because Holy Knight is amazing. Oh my gosh, she's a wee piggy. Okay, let me look this up real quick, because I recognize that enemy sprite. Right, yeah, those are the pigs. We actually need one of those pigs. And I think that's specifically the level 1 pig. So if we were to poach this thing, we would get Maiden's Kiss and Kashucha. Kashucha is a hair ornament. Female only. Grants immunity to undead, blind, silenced, toad, poison, slow, immobilize, disable, and doom. That's really good. Level 2 is swine, and common poach is the Shantog. Shantog is... Oh, look at that! It's the perfume. It's the second perfume. Grants permanent re-raise and regen. Jesus Christ, that's really good. Meanwhile, the rare poaching item is the Nagnarok? Excuse me? Is that like a discount Ragnarok? What the fuck is a Nagnarok? It does 1 damage. Its weapon power is 1. It has a 50% block rate, which is, for context's sake, the Rune Blade, which is the second most powerful sword in the game, has a block rate of 15%. And its special effect is that it inflicts toad. Okay, so this is like a very special sword. Hey, you, join up or you dance. Cox revolver. Referring to monsters in the game, YouTube. I mean, I think that's the reason why they gave guns to the mediator. Hey, I'd listen to a guy who had a gun and was pointing it towards me. If Persona taught us anything, then it's pretty much that. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny weapon. And the final level of the pig is the Wild Boar. I've heard about this thing. This thing is very important. The common drop is a ribbon, or common item, that you can get from killing it. Obviously, the ribbon is... Oh, it's female only. And it grants immunity to KO, Undead, Stone, Traitor, Blind, Confused, Silence, Vampire, Berserk, Toad, Poison, Slow, Stop, Charm, Speed, Immobilize, Disable, Doom. So, literally everything. Yeah, literally everything. Cool. And you get the Falling Star Bag as its rare item. Falling Star Bag is the best bag in the entire game. Obviously female only. Weapon power is 20. I guess it grants nothing. It grants absolutely nothing. Okay. What's even the point of that? Well, I do specifically want... Actually, I don't want the ribbon. Is that an accessory? I think it's an accessory, isn't it? No, that's a defensive gear. Oh, okay. This is a defensive gear, meaning I can equip it onto Agrius's helmet piece. So if I were to get the ribbon, I can also equip the accessory that I want from the Great Hydra. So, Agrius motherfucking Oaks will be immune to all status effects in the entire game. She'll have the Shira Hadori ability, which, because of my bravery level, any enemy has a 3% chance to do a physical damage on her, a physical damaging move on her, meaning nothing is hitting her. Her bravery is super low, meaning magic is basically chip damage to her. And she'll eventually have access to permanent haste. Couple that with the fact that she's throwing like 500 damage all over the place. I didn't even grind her all that much. Like, all I did was get her some abilities, and then I never grinded her up ever since. It's always just been Ramza, Mustadio, and other characters. She has just been consistently the same ever since we recruited her. Why is she just so good? Okay, well, I definitely want to get that pig into my party then. Alright, so what happened during the battle? Because I wasn't paying attention to it. We need to make sure we get Druid up there as fast as possible. Uribo. It's little Uribo. He's going to be the final trump card we need in order to defeat Maximilian Pegasus. Alright, we can either take out this guy, or we take out this guy. Yeah, on some enemies she doesn't do nearly that much damage, but it's still good. Alright, get that cheer song ready. We gotta make sure this swine doesn't escape. Can we shoot it from right here? No, sadly. So we'll just focus on doing damage against the chemist for now. I really hope this thing doesn't run away. I don't know if it actually can. I mean, enemies have never ran away in this game. So I don't think they'll start now. Oh, actually, Malik is a lot farther than I thought he was. We need to be careful with Beowulf, because if Beowulf makes it up there, he'll probably kill this thing. And I really don't want him to kill the piggy. Oh no, what's he going to do? It's really not doing anything, is it? I'm pretty sure that said 200 damage. That was scary for some reason. Okay, that was a 50% hit, so... Magic can still hurt us, it seems. We're not completely immune, of course. Oh great, the one person I actually wanted to speed up actually didn't get it. Isn't that just wonderful? Beowulf, you might want to come up here and try to support us. Thank you! Okay, this blue dragon turns out to actually be the biggest threat, but considering I did a lot of damage to Donovan already, I might as well take him out. Especially since he's going for my Malik! Oh, don't you dare, buddy. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You fool. The doom of the planet. Crush punch. Even though it's not really a punch. Also, I literally just threw my sword on his head. It wasn't the ability that killed him. It certainly wasn't. Okay, we gotta be very careful with this chemist, because he could also go for Malik. Ah, I really can't target that guy? What a shame. I don't know what ability this pig has. But it's certainly not going to move anytime soon. Alrighty, Druid. Can you hit him? No. Well, shucks to you then. I literally can't move. Oh, in hindsight, I probably should have used Fairy right next to Malik. Oops. Well, I can at the very least increase my speed to get up to Druid as fast as possible. And hey, maybe this will help as well. Or not! Literally helped no one except Agrius. At least it helped Agrius at the end of the day. Kikon. Kikon the blue dragon. That's actually better than the one that we have. Boing! Okay, these dragons have some silly names. Oh my gosh! 250 damage? It's a really good thing that we're guarding this stuff. Beowulf, maybe you will make a good addition to our party. I mean, we're just screwing this dragon over. Can't do anything. Okay. Best to take out this guy as fast as possible. Don't even give him an opportunity to hit anyone. Then after this, we'll deal with the dragon. Man, that really isn't working out for him. Can we please disable this dragon over here? Thank you. Alright, Druid, you know what to do. Talk to the swine. This little piggy wanted to come to our Behemoth King. And I swear you are not going to be fed to him. You are not going to be his bacon. Although if anyone asks, you are specifically microwavable bacon. Don't worry, that means no Norwegian will ever eat you. That's an inside joke that no one's gonna get besides, I think, Revan and Druid. I'll give context to that someday. Maybe someday when I get Druid and Revan into the same server. Or same server, same livestream session. Alright. Well, now that we invited this guy to our party, we can just straight up murder these dragons now.
Die.
Well, actually not die, but close enough. At least we equipped the Rune Blade onto her, so she's dealing more damage than she normally would be.
You don't know what to say, you don't know what to say.
And now Odin's gonna come for your ass! You know, Odin slicing up a dragon does make some sense. It at least makes thematic sense. Okay, good. No longer has don't move on him. Can Ramza at the very least... Okay, yeah, he can hit. Bonk! Sayonara. Boing, the dragon. Druid, why are you making Revan sound like a menace? I thought you liked him. So what is Malik singing in order to make us go faster? Is it through the fire and the flames? Yes, is he singing through the fire and the flames, including the guitar sounds? Yeah, I can imagine Malik being a dork enough to do that. No, he sings really fast-paced Eurobeat music. Or just really fast-paced house music, too. You ever wondered what bards sing in medieval roleplay settings? Because I always do. That's one thing about Final Fantasy X too that I actually enjoyed. If you use the bard class, you actually do get to hear Yuna, Riku, and Pain singing, at least sometimes. They do like little melodies of their own, actually their own image songs now that I think about it. Which I always thought was a really nice touch. Radinia, the Uribo. I love how just nonchalant he looks. Like he's so tired of this bullshit. You know what? You know what? I don't have a Revan in this game. This is gonna be our Revan. That's gonna be Revan. Revan is gonna be a piggy. Hold on, I need to actually, like, post this. Revan is gonna be a little piggy. Spirit Rose Wolf 2024. Posting that in his random no context channel on his own server. Which, no. I'm not gonna call out Revan. I'm not gonna say anymore. I'm not gonna say anymore. I could say more. I could. And I probably should. But I won't. Okay, so there was a small chance for this thing to appear here. Very, very fascinating. So we got a pretty good roll to get this thing. I just realized it's 12 to 12. How fitting. Another battle? Another battle! Another food libraries. Okay. What is an Uribo? Monster that looks like a cute boar, but it walks on 2 legs. Counter ability cannot enter water. Oh, interesting. Did not mean to press the back button. Well, I guess Mustadio is gonna stay as a chemist for a while. Yay! Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Malik as a bard. Oh, we literally can't add anyone else. Okay, so we did a save. Let's hope that there are no enemies that we need to recruit in this. If there is, I'm gonna have to reload the state. I'm gonna have to bring Druid in, and I'm also gonna have to bench one of my monsters. Let's hope. Spirit looking server? Okay. No context. Reverend just questioning it. Dinner! Druid Silver Bow 2024. And thus, Druid 8 Revan. You know, I always expected the opposite. You best believe that I'm adding that. Spirit Rose Wolf 2024. I also have to press the key that reverses my my expression, because I know I pressed a bunch of numbers there. There we go. And thus Druid 8 Revan. I always expected the opposite. Alright, let's continue. Underground passage in Golund. So I'm guessing this is where we need to be? This is a really long side quest. All to find a holy dragon. Speaking of which, there's a very, very big dragon right there. Shniug. What is that? Shiung? Shinug? Shinug. Oh, thankfully I have a cup here, because I am starting to keep a cup with me whenever I do these streams.
You don't have to have that stone. If you value your life, hand it over now.
Rarno. Race! I looked all over for you. Hold on, I'll save you. Race? Is he talking to the dragon? It's the dragon! So is that perhaps the holy dragon that everyone's been talking about? Yeah, that's the holy dragon. Man, this dude has his own fucking dragon? That's so cool! I guess we don't need to bring Druid into this then, considering this might actually just be a designated partner for us. Alright, Beowulf, go on. Go save your dragon compatriot. Oh, this is gonna take a while to get up there. Yeah, Agrius has +3 movement, so she could probably... Yeah, she could make it up there in decent time. But, I think Reyes is probably going to deal with most of these enemies before we even get there. Especially since I'm using Cheer Song, and if she's registered as a guest, that means she's gonna get hit by the Cheer Song too. Shinobu. I love that name. Oh, he does a small amount of damage, but... Oh my gosh, what the fuck was that? Okay, maybe I should have read the name of that move, because that was pretty impressive. Arcadia, the Plague. Can I actually get these guys into my party? Look of Devil. Oh no! Never mind. Okay, we need to save her. We need to save her as fast as possible. Okay, so turns out we can actually get these guys into our party. Floating Eye, Ahriman, and Plague Horror. These guys are Plague Horrors. Or just Plague in this version. What exactly can they do? Or what can they give us? Alright, Floating Eye, Shuriken, Platinum Dagger. Ahriman, Fuma Shuriken, Air Knife. And Plague Horror gives us the Yagyu Dark Root. Whatever that is, because there's no page for it. And the Zhuil Straight Blade as the rare poach item. What is that? That is a knife. That is the best knife in the game, apparently. 12 weapon power, 10% block, and the effect is sleep. I don't really want it, because knives aren't really that good in this game. Unless you're going with a thief build, but even then, not really all that worth it. Yagyu Dark Root sounds interesting, but I don't know where that is. What is that, like a defensive gear? Yagyu. Nope. Yagyu Dark Root, a ninja item. Attack is 10, so that is the highest ninja damaging weapon in the entire game. And we can get it from either the Plague Horror or the Outfitters from battle number 32. What's the battle number 32? Riavana's Castle Rooftop. So you mean to tell me that we can literally get it right now if we go to a store? Okay. So yeah, there's no point in getting this thing. just wanted to make sure. No point in getting the Plague. You realize, Druid, I'm gonna have to add that now as well. No point in adding the Plague. Or no point in getting the Plague. No point in getting the Plague. I'm gonna have to make a random no context channel for my server when I eventually open it to the public, because that's gonna be fun. 2024, and then immediately press the button that reverts all of my emotions. There we go. Oh, apparently Jack Frost. Apparently Jack O'Frost wants me to do the voice acting in a certain way. Okay, that's cool. I will take that to heart. Cool. Alright, so I literally do not have to worry about capturing any of these enemies, just murder them. Unfortunately, Ramza has don't move. Can we possibly yell at Malik? No. Okay. Cyclops. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I kinda wanna use Cyclops because Cyclops is really powerful. Yes. Yeah, let's use Cyclops. I might as well see what it looks like. Gigas the Ochu. Excuse me? Yes, Gigas the Ochu. And then next battle we'll find a Gigas named Ochu. No, I'm sorry, I mixed that up. An Ochu named Gigas, damn it! At least Reyes is running away, so she's coming straight to us. Beowulf, quick! Protect your dragon! Agrius, quick! Do Beowulf's job by protecting the dragon! I don't necessarily have to kill the plague over here, because Klops! Ooh! That's a cool design. And that's really, really cool! Triangles! The massive amount of triangles kind of made it look like the Trine ability from Kefka's moveset. That was really cool. Not gonna lie. Let's use Scream, because I haven't used that yet. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. So much increased right there. So much bravery increased, too. Wow. That was cool for Ramza. That was unfortunate. Hey, Reyes' speed increased at least. Oh lordy, they coming. Giga Flare. Okay, that's what it was. So this is the weaker version of Donald's Zeta Flare. And Mega Flare. Actually, is Mega Flare more powerful than Giga Flare? I don't know. Giga just sounds more powerful. But then again, I really don't know the scopes of all that. Oh, great. Now she can't move. Well, looks like we're gonna have to move Agrius forward. Oh, gosh, they're really doing a lot of... No! Wow. Okay. Just immediately murders her. Race. Damn! Well, it's a good thing we saved. Yeah, so... sometimes that unfortunately happens. Sometimes you hit a bad RNG roll, and even if you're trying to go as fast as possible to save your unit, your guest party member, they end up dying anyways. So we're probably gonna have to do this as fast as possible. I am most likely going to just have to use Yell on Malik. Mustadio. Can you learn it yet? No.
No.
Alright. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's have Ramza all the way back here, because we've now established that we need to be back here. Malik, Agrius. Wait a minute. Why did it only force us to have 3 party members? Wait, did I make a mistake? I forgot to bring in. I'm such an idiot. I forgot to bring in Mustadio. I started. Oopsie. I forgot to add Mustadio. I still had 1 character I could add into my party, but I just immediately pressed the start button. I did not care. No Mustadio run, baby. Screw it. It'll take a while to reset it anyways. We're gonna try to do this. We're gonna do this with no Mustadio, no Druid, no long range, no healing. No healing. Other than Ramza's summons. We're not gonna do any healing whatsoever. Agres, just get up there as fast as possible. And maybe Beowulf as well. I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay, at the very least, Agres can get up there fast. Use this as fast as possible. Now, this begs the question, should I use Yell on Agres or should I use Yell on Malik? I think Yell on Agres so that she can get a high enough speed stat to be able to take these dudes out. I think that's important. And then I could possibly get Ramza close to Reyes and use the fairy summon to try to heal her. Alright, we've already seen this, so let's fast forward. Cause yeah. Oh, look at that! You blinded the person who I actually didn't really care about. So congratulations, dude. Yeah, you're awesome. You're wonderful. Alright, this kind of ruins my plans a bit, but I could just automatically use Cyclops. Bring Rams all the way over here, so you can get ready to start using Fairy. Yeah, this is actually kind of hard. Reyes can't move, can she? I think she's sandwiched. Or I think they're sandwiched. So that's unfortunate. Oh, actually, no, they weren't. Okay, that's good. Alright, Agres, you know what to do. Just come over here. And we can actually get started on doing some damage against these guys. Okay, this is actually a much better run than last time. Yeah, actually, Reyes managed to take out 2 of these enemies. And we're gonna take out another plague. You know, I look at the sprite of Cyclops over here, and it looks like he's screaming, and the only thing I can imagine him saying at the top of his lungs is, Gene! And then in the distance, you hear, Scott! Alright, so it really was just luck. Now that Agres is fast enough, she'll probably make her way in front of Reyes. And we will protect them. Yep, and now Agres is even faster. Gosh, I love the Bard. Oh, he can still target her. Or he can still target them. Oh, no! Okay. As long as the plague doesn't fly over there. I mean, it did. But all it can do is silence. Silence! I kill you! Thankfully, we got our party members over here just in time. Okay, that's perfect. That is like the best thing that could happen. Because now we can come over here with Agres and immediately try to use Holy Explosion. It can't hit, but Lightning Staff can. And it won't kill it. But at the very least, it might silence. Let's overpower in the sky and strike Lightning Stab right up the ass. And we silence it. What is it, like a statue? What a weird near-death animation. Reyes! Reyes, no! Don't do it, Reyes! Reyes is getting cocky. I mean, it is a dragon after all. It probably doesn't know any better. Did that hit anybody? It hit those two. Man, this is actually the worst spot we could be in. Please tell me. No, we can't. Fine, we're heading over here. Oh, never mind. I guess we really didn't have to worry because Agri's got another turn. Yay! I don't even need to kill you with a more powerful ability. Classic Judgment Blade. Awesome. And with that, we won the battle. Ah! What's going on? Oh, look at that. Another streamer I watch is doing something. Nice. Did we get any items for that? I wasn't paying attention. Oops, probably should have paid attention. Thankfully I have a stream I can look back at. Durgan! That's a lot of money. 23,000 gil, and no items. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Ramza. Thanks to you, I was able to save Race.
You were looking for this dragon?
Yes, she's more important to me than life itself. I truly thank you. I was like, we found Miles. We found the actual Miles in the game. Weren't you looking for this? Is that a Zodiac Stone? Huh, I guess we wouldn't have found this if we didn't do this side quest.
Why do you...
I owe them one, just like you.
Who are you?
Not your enemy. Trust me.
The more the merrier. I trust you. Now let's get out of here.
And hopefully get this dragon out without anyone seeing her. Hey, we have Beowulf! Oh, we have Beowulf. This is a problem. We have too many units here. Okay. Well, he managed to join us. And we have Race the Dragon. But we have to get rid of someone. Okay. Who are we going to get rid of? We can't get rid of the pig. Can't get rid of Rad, because I love Rad. Mustadio, Agrius, Malik, Beowulf, Rafa, Edotia. We also can't get rid of the Behemoth, because I really want the Behemoth. Okay, let me look back. Is the item from the Behemoth really worth it? Stone Shooter. Honestly... if I can get... Rash of Thieves. What the heck is this? Added to War of the Lions version. Okay, so that's a thing that we can't do anymore. Or we can't do in this version. Alright, it was for the PSP exclusive character, so we can't get that item at all. We can't get that gun at all. So... the Glacial Gun is the next most powerful gun, which we can either steal from Golan Colliery Slope. Oh. We actually were supposed to steal it from a chemist in one of these battles. Oops. We can also get it in battle number 37. So... Bedha Wasteland, Disorder in the Order, War of the Lions version, and a Treasure in the Crevasse. That's way later on. So I'll need to keep in mind battle number 37. Blaze Gun. After that is Blaze Gun. And then the final gun is the Blaster. Yeah, the Stone Shooter is just overall better, and it's kind of rare to get any of those other three guns. So, I really don't want to get rid of Rad. I really like Rad. He's awesome. Just because of the fact that he was with us from the very beginning. Well, not the very beginning. I don't want to get rid of Rafa either, because plot-wise, I just think that's a bad move. Also because, you know, I would probably regret it. I'm not gonna lose any scenes, but I'm just gonna regret letting go of a plot character. I mean, we could get rid of my unique generals. I haven't used Palydon in a long time. Spirit's out doing a mission. Can't get rid of Pig, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any opportunity where I can find a behemoth later on? Is there any opportunity at all? Let's see. Maybe. Maybe I can find another behemoth. And I still don't know about the Hydra. I'm like really debating this. Alright, okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of Rad. And I feel so bad. No, I don't want to get rid of Rad. Dismiss old units to add new ones. Yes. I don't want to get rid of Rad. I don't know. I'm never building him up. He's never going to be useful. But I just don't want to get rid of him. It's the principle of the matter, damn it. Druid, want to take one for the team? No, I'm not going to get rid of Druid. Druid's actually really good. Like, he's one of my best units. I'm not going to get rid of him. At all. Same with Hydra. Same with... Actually, I never used Scar. I also haven't used Palydon in a really long time. She's level 16. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I've already convinced myself that when Miles gets back from boot camp, and he gets his PC, and he has the ability to stream on his own channel, because he said he was going to do that, I'm going to make him play Final Fantasy Tactics one of these days. And I just know he's going to make a custom character for all of his OCs. Palydon, Miles, Maluki, Nexus, Hurricane, Tanya, all those. So, for the sake of the fact that Miles isn't here, and I really want this dragon, and I'm sure Miles would also really want this dragon, and hey, Beowulf might as well just be Miles, since he really likes this dragon. Palydon's gonna have to take one for the team. Canon-wise, she's gonna go away. Is that a little selfish? No, because think of this, Palydon. You're technically going away. You're going back to the academy to go meet up with your boyfriend Maluki, Miles. Because he's technically on his way to boot camp, you know? You'll go back there, you'll meet up with him, you'll have your fun adventures, and you'll end up being a power couple soldier duo. Yes, you, the orator. So, yeah, that's my headcanon. Bye, Palydon. Again, I'm sure Miles wouldn't mind whatsoever. But we are definitely going to have to bench a couple of units right after this. If I knew this was happening, I would have benched Rad. Had him in the reserves. And with that, we have both Beowulf and Race in our party. Race is a holy dragon, as opposed to all the other dragons. She can't learn anything, and she only has access to breath. Level 40, not bad. Her bravery and faith, though, is extremely lacking. Meanwhile, Beowulf can actually learn some decent stuff here, but we're gonna save... Oh, no, wait, he has enough. Okay. Gain JP up, that's the important thing. There we go. And he still has that level 6 in Oracle. Nice. Yeah, everything looks good for him. I would use Race in my I would use both Beowulf and Race in my party, but that would require me building them up and doing some grinding, and I'll probably do that like off screen after this stream. Well, you know, after I record. So yeah, who do I put back in? Who do I bench? I kind of want to bench Spirit. I'm definitely benching Rad. Sorry, Rad. You've been doing a lot for us. I don't know who you are, Hicks, but we are removing you, sadly. Yeah. Oh, he was a level 1 guy. Interesting. Let's see. Who are we gonna unbench? We have a bunch of monsters that we are not using. Like this dragon. We're gonna get rid of this dragon. Because we don't really need a dragon. I protect you, you protect me. Isn't that right? I mean, it is, but not anymore. Unbench. Fauna. Yeah, we're removing you. You were cool, but, like, we need more room. Go and mine and slave other people in a different universe. Commodus. Oh, we actually had an Arimon. Okay. Well, I have established that I don't need you guys at all, so... Goodbye, Arimon. I hope you have a good time dealing with Arimanda, or whatever his name is. Perdier? Oh, right. The Pisco Demon. I think I might actually keep you, because I think I did use you at one point. Vesta, however, is the blue dragon. Right. I think I did want the red chocobo, just because I gave it a funny name. And... wait, you mean to tell me that I already had a red dragon? Wait! What happened to fire? Oh, it resets the name of the monsters! I just realized that! Okay, so this is no longer Fire Dragon. This is just a Red Dragon. It retains its original name. Okay. Does that mean that one of these characters is probably Retro? Because I don't see Retro anywhere. Because I did bench him due to I didn't have enough room for other units. So I think I might have benched him, and he turned into a different unit. Well... that's an interesting oversight for this mod. So I guess that means I can't give these things funny names, and I probably shouldn't bench people like Hydra and Scar in the event that they transform into other characters. And I think that's probably what happened to Yuki as well, because Yuki is just gone. I think Yuki became another unit too. No, I don't wanna bench Rest. Alright, well, we'll bench you, Fire. Well, used to be Fire. And then we'll start making the eggs for the behemoth here. The King Behemoth, specifically. And you, Piggy, will bench you for now, so that we can make 2 eggs for the price of 1, father, person of nondescript gender. Hey, I don't assume. Oh, right, we should probably check Mustadio, see if he is finally able to learn Chemist. Nope, okay. Alright, well, with that side quest chain over and done with, let's see what's next on our list. So, after adding Beowulf and Race to our party, by doing the Holy Dragon side quest, we can then move on to the next quest called the Automaton. This requires us recruiting Beowulf and Race into our party, And we need to return back to the machine city of Gog. Alright then, let's move back to the machine city then. But before that, let's go to the shop and try to pick up more items because we are running out of X potions. There we are, yeah. How much X potions can we have? We can actually get a maximum amount of X potions. Nice. Let's get a maximum high ethers as well. We got a lot of money. Lots of money to spend. Holy water. That removes undead block. Suck. 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 Okay. Cool. Do we have anything that can negate stone, I wonder? Cancels. Don't move, don't act. Petrify. Stop. Petrify. Jade armlet. That's what we're going to equip to Mustadio once we get the stone touch gun. Just checking just in case. Ooh, that gives you re-raise. Ooh, that's cool. Good to know. And we got some new stuff here. Earth clothes. Absorbs earth and strengthens earth. That is far superior to the power slave. Oh, but that does give +2 to physical. Okay, probably don't want that. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Any new swords? No, this place doesn't sell swords. Okay. Who else can wear this? I'm gonna get it for Ramza. I'll get it for... Actually, I don't need it for Druid. Druid doesn't need MP. Malik could use it, though. And Mustadio doesn't require it. I don't require that ability. You know what? I should give Mustadio the Wesker voice. if Mustadio ever has more dialogue, that is. I'll probably give him the Wesker voice. We'll get 2 Earth Clothes, and those will be equipped on 2 characters. And with that, we're pretty much good for most of the items. Any new rumors? Any rumors, my man? As you give me my glass of milk. He's such a pure boy, Ramza. Instead of asking for alcohol, and he is of the consenting age for alcohol, I believe, at this point. Let's see. How old is Ramza right now? Oh, actually, he's 20. Well, I guess Ivalician time works different with alcohol. Finds out about the greed by the Church of Glabados and about Lucavi using the church. He fights for justice of others. Okay. Oh, wait, we have new party members, so we should probably look at them. Where is Race and Beowulf? Here he is. Beowulf Cadmus. Ooh, I like that last name. He's age 34. A hunter specializing in monsters. Said to be searching for the illusory Holy Dragon. That's all we know of him at the moment. And Race, age unknown. Holy Dragon encountered at the mines of Goland Coal City. Seems like Beowulf is after the Holy Dragon. But not to kill her, apparently. He's apparently not looking to slay the dragon, although, as far as we know, he may end up laying the dragon. Maybe. If this is Maluki we're talking about. Just calling out my best friend. Best, right? Yeah. Honestly, let's equip something better on Ramza. Let's equip the Magic Gauntlet. Oh, wait, we can't actually equip the magic gauntlet. Who has the magic gauntlet?
Scar. How dare you equip something? Anything. Begone with you.
Levy's guy.
Black Hood. Nope. And that should be good. Alright. Everyone is with better equipment and armor, so let's go back to the Gaug Machine City. Later! Right now, we got a battle to go through. Great. Would be nice if we could run away from battles in this game, but there's no way to do that, actually. You need to fight battles in this game. Again, we would use Beowulf and Race, but I would need to severely level them up, and I do not have the time and the energy to do so at the moment, and I kind of want to get through the side quests, so sadly, Race and Beowulf will use you later. I do want to use almost every character in the game, and if I don't end up using them, that's what the PSP version is for. And the PSP version has much better level forming qualities. Although, ironically enough, the PSP version increases the level cap for specific requirements for jobs. Like, instead of requiring, like, for example, a level 2 chemist in order to become a mage, you need a level 3 chemist instead. So every level has increased by 1, which means more grinding! Yay! In a game that already has a lot of grinding. I honestly don't see the sense in that. Yeah, Cheer Song is really just our best song at this point. Shoot, Druid. Shoot! Like your life depends on it. Because it literally does. You miss and you're out of the body. Sorry, Druid, I'm dangling this over your head. Yeah, he can still target Alvarez from all the way over there. Thankfully, it doesn't do that much. She really is just a tank at this point. It's the shell that also helps her out. It's the shell that pretty much negates most of the damage that she takes. Oh, wow, you guys formed up in a little conga line. Isn't that nice? Isn't that amazing for you? I really hope that works out for you guys. Yes. Yes, 100%. 100%. Dang it. Don't you just hate it when it misses on a lot of characters? Okay, what's the rate? 44.58. There we go. So, is this gonna work? Yes. Yes. You imbeciles! Bakana! Taste the power of a holy knight. I would say bitch, but I am still a holy knight. Yeah. Let's help her out, at least. And then we just need to kill these guys as fast as possible. Oh, would you look at that? It's scared. How sad. What am I taming? At this point, we don't really need any of these monsters. I mean, in the last battles, you got a pig and a behemoth for us. So, we now have access to the King Behemoth and a tiny little porky pig. that I'm eventually going to name Revan once I build him up a little bit. For now, we're just trying to get to the Machine City to do some more side quests and potentially recruit more party members. Yeah, you just keep increasing our speed, Malik. Well, at least it's for some of us. As long as Malik's speed continues to increase, he'll effectively get more moves to use Cheer Song. Alright, look at that. He's getting another one before anyone can actually move. Getting another one after the enemies move. Then getting another one after a couple of enemies move, yeah. And then we just use Yell with Ramza to increase his speed even more. These enemies are kind of screwed at this point. Alright, so if we attack this guy, won't kill him, but will lower his HP to a decent amount. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you guys are screwed. Dead. Dead. Oh, look at that. Not dead, but near death. You poor, insignificant fools. You dare challenge the lady at her own game. I feel sorry for you. Yeah, let's increase the speed a little bit more. And what do the turns look like now that we did that? Yeah, look at that. So many cheer songs. And it's just gonna keep going more and more and more. This way we only have like 2 enemies to defeat, so... Not really any need for more cheer songs, especially once Agrius gets her next turn. Ooh, choices, choices. I think we'll take this guy out with Druid. There we go. Easy. Look at that. More speed. Speed. Well, specifically for Malik and Agrius, which are the important characters. Alright, let's just see... Hold on, let's give him another yell. I love the yell ability. It's so good. Like, for those of you who like to see video games being torn apart, specifically their mechanics being used against them, look at my channel and find a video called Versus Vigraph. I think it's called Versus Vigraph, where I fight Vigraph in this game. It's a highlight from one of the earlier streams. And I used Yell on Ramza because it was a solo battle, and he had so much speed. He had such a high speed stat that he was taking 5 turns near the end of the battle. And also, I raised my bravery stat and my physical stat to the point where I was doing max 999 damage to Vigraph at the end. It was a massacre. And the best part of it is I had the auto potion ability, so Vigraph, no matter how many times he hit me, I would just use auto potion. I would never get hurt. It was just so unfair, and yet also so cathartic, because my last battle against Vigraph took a whole hour because I was in a state of panic. Like, my Ramza was at low health, he kept dying. Agrius actually got hurt because Vigraph uses Holy Sword abilities. And I had to scrounge around getting my healers to heal everyone while simultaneously keeping Hydra and Ramza alive because those two kept dying a lot. It was really fun. Don't get me wrong, it was a really fun battle. But having the rematch basically be a one-sided bloodbath against Vigraph was just so cathartic and amusing. I loved it. And that video pretty much encapsulates it. Were those papers on the ground before? Oh, he does get more lines. Yay! Will it really work with the stone? Why not try this egg? Chris, Ramza, I require this egg to be hatched.
You mean the giant metallic orb?
Yes, that is exactly what I want. You saw it too, right? I'm sure it does. So probably because of the Zodiac Stone that we got from Beowulf. Now we can activate this thing. Oh, I didn't actually get to check which stone we got from Beowulf. I'll check after this scene. Hey, look. It moved. Do you think it could possibly move just like the zombies I created in the Spencer Mansion? Oh, it's a robot! I like that detail with the smoke. So, for anyone that was wondering whether or not this game takes place before 12 or after 12, there's a lot of hints throughout the game that pretty much infers that this game is a sequel to 12 set centuries after. Specifically after the whole catastrophic events with Saint Ajora. No? No go? Well, that's too bad. It looks like this experiment is nothing to my tyrant. No, it turns out this is the tyrant. Oh boy, it speaks! So great. I have my Gabranth voice at the ready. Steel Giant. It's really cute. It reminds me of the Black Mage with its eyes.
System setup complete. Everything is normal. Master, what is your command? What is your order?
Wow. It spoke. Wow.
Master, your order, please. I need to be ordered around. I am submissive.
Maybe we should name this thing Fire. Ramza. Give him an order. Give him the orders like a good boy.
What? An order? No, I'm scared!
I don't know why that is so amusing. Ramza Beowulf. Man who has gone through years of torment and bloodshed. Drinks milk from bars and is afraid of robots. I love this fucking dork. He is Ramza is quickly becoming one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters, and I thought Agrius was my favorite from this game. Ramza has so much personality. I love him. Despite the fact that he's slowly becoming more and more aloof design-wise, you know, you can see like the dead soulless in his eyes, he still manages to make some funny jokes.
No, I'm scared.
Don't be silly. You're his master. You know, I'm slowly edging away from Wesker and sort of becoming Nobunaga. like a very squishy sounding Nobunaga.
Repeat orders, please.
Well then... Dance!
This whole scene is stupid. You do better than that.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, he is dancing!
And this is Thriller Night.
I love this. This is like the best scene in the entire game. This was so worth it. This was so worth the multiple hours of getting to this point. He's dancing. And he dances even better than my tyrant. Ramza! I wonder if he's strong.
I am very strong.
Well then. Beat Mustadio up!
Ramza, no! Do better than that. Oh, Mustadio, you might want to run. Ramza, why?
Help! Phoenix down! Where's the Phoenix Downs? Where's Druid?
Druid, quick, throw it at him. Oh my gosh, the best part about this is the way the camera is pointed at. Mustadio was in the Yamcha pose, the Yamcha dead pose. I can't tell if that was a reference to that or not, but oh my gosh. I can't believe Mustadio is fucking dead. I'm using that as a thumbnail for the next part, if we don't have a better one. So worker 8, sorry, that scene got me. A steel giant. Yeah, I'm totally putting him in my party. And luckily I have space for him. What the fuck? Just randomly get a giant? We make him dance? Ramza is now his master? And then he commands him to kill Mustadio. If only Agrius was there. If only Agrius was there to react to this. Ooh, look at that. The Dark Behemoth. Wow, that was quick. We immediately got the Dark Behemoth, which is what we needed. Yeah, that's the Dark Behemoth. We can get a Stone Shooter now. I think that's the next thing I'm gonna do. So, Worker 8. He has the ability called Work.
Unintelligible. Command cannot be executed.
Steel Giant. A Tacturn General Operation Robot from a lost civilization. Follows commands dutifully. So it's kind of like an Iron Giant in a way. Counter ability, any ground. Cannot enter water and any weather. He is a Gemini? Okay. Wait, what is his compatibilities? He's bad with Pisces. Oops. Tell me what work is. Steel Giant Job Command. Operation command used for heavy labor. Excuse me? He can learn things? Hold on, hold on, hold on. He can't equip anything. And he can't learn. So, what the fudge are his abilities? I need to know this. Let me look this up real quick. Final Fantasy Tactics Worker 8. Construct 8. Its birthday is June the 20th. That's funny. Genderless robot, optional party member. Oh, his job class is automaton. Interesting. So a precursor to the Puppet Master from 11, in a way. This is the classic aubergine and menaging. Now all we need is Offmao to make her appearance. Not looking at any of the plot information. Oh, this is interesting. A behind the scenes. In Final Fantasy XII, Aquarius gems are dropped by Construct-type enemies, an allusion to Final Fantasy Tactics where Construct 8 is activated via the Aquarius Aura Site. Also, yeah, the stones are actually Aura Sites. I didn't know Construct enemies were a thing in 12. Wow, good reference. He also appears as an enemy in 14, but that makes sense. Wow, he looks cool in 14. Gameplay. Construct 8 uses task skills, also known as work, which can inflict heavy damage, but costs a small amount of HP each time. Oh, so just like the Dark Knight. Being a robot, it cannot comprehend the concept of God. What a fucking metal line. So it will always have the atheist status. It is classified as a monster, so it cannot learn abilities, change jobs, or equip. However, unlike common recruited monsters, it cannot lay eggs. Aww, we can't breed with Construct 8. Construct 8 may essentially function as a stool, providing a boost to a character trying to reach a higher level platform or roof, for example. Interesting. I know you can technically climb monster members, like chocobos, and ride them around the battlefield. So I guess you can do that with Construct 8. Because of the permanent atheist status, Construct 8 is immune to all negative statuses except confusion. Oh, that's cool. And is weak to lightning elemental attacks that do not involve faith. It is immune to all other elements except water, and also cannot be healed through magic. Construct 8 starts with 70 bravery and 0 faith. Oh yeah, I didn't actually notice that. Its faith cannot be permanently increased through Orator's Preach, and I guess it will never leave the party because of that. So, Construct 8 sounds like a fun character. If a little unorthodox, if I ever really wanted to use a monster party member, I could use Construct 8, and he requires no grinding. Because of the fact that he's a monster, I don't need to learn anything with him. Maybe I will do that. So the PSP script, Ramza says, dispose of Mustadio instead of beat up Mustadio. Oh no, Phoenix down! Where's the Phoenix down? I just realized, yeah, the script says that Bestrudio, Mustadio's father, just looks strangely calm. He didn't react at all to his son getting blown up. And he had it coming. The Orrery. So this is the next quest line. We need to go to the Clockwork City of Gaug in Bestrudio's laboratory. Requirements: keep Mustadio, keep Beowulf and Rays. Kept Construct 8. Complete Mission 416. And heard the Curse Isle of Nelveska rumor in Zeltenia. Okay. So we need to go to Zeltenia at some point. Zeltenia. Doesn't that mean that we have to go all the way up here? Yeah, because that's Zeltenia. Alright, so we actually do have to progress with the plot now. There's no more side quests, it seems. Well, be that as it may, we managed to find a lot of stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to send this King Behemoth back to the bench. And I'll bring out Pirania? No. Redanian? Yes, bring out Redondian. I want to keep Construct 8. I want to use him in at least one battle. Or Worker 8, I'm sorry. Can we rename him? Oh, we can name him! We can also rename Race for some reason. Why can we name Race? Grr. Okay, I guess she won't let us. We can rename Worker 8! That's so cool! Okay, we can rename the automaton. Anyone got any suggestions? Because I'm thinking of either Ovajang or Menaging, which are references to Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Offmouth wouldn't make much sense. I can name him Jack Frost. I can name him Jack Frost just specifically because I'm currently into Shin Megami Tensei, and it will be funny. I could also name him Tadakatsu, as in Tadakatsu Honda. after, you know, obviously Tadakatsu Hondo, because he was in a completely different game, not Samurai Warriors. I think it was called Sengoku Basara, which is also based on the Sengoku Jidai period of ancient Japan. Tadakatsu Honda in that game is a giant robot that Ieyasu Tokugawa rides. Don't know how to feel about that, but that is an option. I'm gonna go ironic here. I'm gonna name him Jack Frost. Just because.
It's going to be the giant metallic Jack Frost.
You're pretty good, Jack. Jack Frostu. Jack Frost, more like Hack Frost, because we can easily hack it because of a robot. Ah, that was a longly explained joke. Yeah, its name construct a Jack Frost. Awesome. Ooh, I really like the post that Ramza has there while looking at the list. That's cool. Alright, anything we can purchase. Ooh, we can get the Mithril Gun! Finally. Better than the Ramonda. Anything else? Not really, considering there's not much here. Dracula Mantle. I'll get one. Don't know how good it will be. Actually, better than the Elf Mantle. I'll get 4. Nothing else really needed. I'll get some balls. Balls! Man, there's so many balls in this place! Dude, you gotta stop talking about balls. I can't! These balls are on fire! Alright, after all of that, we should definitely save. Goodbye, May the 10th. Hello, December 21st. Yeah, so next battle we run into, we're gonna bring... Actually, I should do this now. I just realized. Let's add an ability. Secret Hunt. And... Oh, I really want to equip an axe on him, but I can't. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Does anyone else also have access to Secret Hunt? Nope. I wonder if Agrius can learn it. She can. And there's really nothing else I want her to learn. Secret Hunt it is. Okay. So I equip that to Agrius instead of Attack Up. And then next battle, we will bring the Dark Behemoth in. I will make a save state before we kill him. And I will hope that we get the item that I want. If we can get that item, I will be very, very happy. I also really need to, Fort City, Trade City. Yeah, I need to do this next to a Trade City, so... Gonna have to go back and forth. Until I get into a battle. This is pretty much what I did with the Red Dragon off screen to get that item for Agrius. Biggie. Jack Frost, the Steel Giant. I love that. We're gonna bring in Druid as an extra unit to help. I could also bring in Construct. I'm sorry, Jack Frost. That's his new name. Construct 8 is my slave name. You know what? No, I'm bringing in Druid. We'll bring in Jack Frost at another point in time. Also, if we can kill other enemies with Agrius, we could potentially get more items that way too. Depends on what enemies are here. Nothing substantial. Even though I only see one thing. Wait, is it really just one enemy? What the? Okay, I was wondering, like, what the fuck? Minotaurus. The heck is a Minotaurus? Minotaur. Holy Lance, an Ivory Pole, Coral Sword, Slasher, nothing I really want. Okay. What about the Grenade? Grenade. What is this gonna get us? Snowmelt Bomb and Flame Lance. Yeah, not worth it. Gonna have to chill for a bit. I can attack them now and they can counter, but probably not yet. And decent amount of damage. I also gotta remember that I don't have the attack up, so she is doing significantly less than what she normally would do. Behemoth. Okay, one spot. One spot. What do these do? Sudden Cry. Attack enemy with a rushing thrust. Adds dead.
You're dead.
Strikes enemy with horns. Not really all that worth it. Oh, buddy, you idiot. She already guarded it at the beginning. That was so cool looking, too. Look at that, 2% hit rate. These guys are screwed. We're gonna get started on trying to attack the behemoth. Kabam! Nice. The behemoths have a lot of health. They're apparently very, very tanky. That's cool, though. Where is it? Okay. It's in a very weird and awkward position. Alright, Mustadio, what I want you to do is I want you to snipe this guy and leg aim him so that he can't move. There we go. This makes things significantly easier for us. What a shame. Actually, I don't care. Oh, look at that. The counter actually worked and it barely did any damage. You know, buddy, you really gotta stop doing that. There we go. I didn't even need to aim at him specifically. Alright, now that we've gotten rid of most of the enemies and we disarmed one, made sure they're not able to move, all that's left to do is murder this behemoth. This poor behemoth in cold blood. This will lower his HP so that he'll be easy to pick off once we're ready. I actually don't want to confuse him. We're doing this just to lower his health, make him easier to pick off. Also, I completely forgot to equip some of the guns that I got. So Druid is using a old gun. Oops. Let's make Agrius just slightly more faster. Have Ramza do something while we're waiting. Okay, nice. We're not going to kill him. Thank goodness. Uh-oh. So, this is probably the best point to make a save state. Let's save right here. There we go. Alright. Will this finish him off? It will. Okay. So, we want to get the special item from him. We want to get the stone shooter. If we don't get the stone shooter, poacher successful. There we go. We'll have to reset. And then we just kill off this grenade, and we'll be set. Yeah, I mean, poaching in real life is also kind of morally difficult to think about. And the implication of us bringing in a monster into our group and then murdering him in cold blood while we're also busy murdering other monsters, it's kind of dark. I wonder what would happen if we poach Construct A. I don't think we could, and I kind of don't want to. I really don't want to, but it's interesting to think about it. Okay, so we got the wizard rod. That wasn't the thing that we wanted. So we're gonna have to load the save state. Do this again. Let's hope that this is the thing that we wanted. I'm not sure if it's even set in stone. Heh, stone. And we're trying to get the stone shooter. Hopefully it's not set in stone so that we could just do this and hopefully get it. If we don't get it in a couple attempts, I'm probably gonna have to consider that to be the case. Wizard rod. Okay. Nope. We'll do one more. And if it doesn't work out as we plan, we'll just do another battle. Oh, sounds like my dog is barking at something. Ooh, different position this time. Ooh, different position this time. That sounds really off to say. Without any context. Like, ooh, this bomb has gotten into a different position. How interesting. Yeah, that doesn't make it any better. Huzzah! Right. Bork. So the verdict is... Wizard Rod. Okay, I think it's set in stone in battle. So, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna load here. We're gonna leave him alone. And we're just gonna kill this grenade. And then in the next battle, we'll kill him. Because I really want this item. Probably should do this off screen, but I also really want the item for Mustadio now. This is also allowing me to get some points for his chemist job class, so we can effectively use X potions eventually. And then once we can do that, we'll basically be healing to the best of our abilities. Because I think X Potion is like the best healing item, besides just using a straight up elixir. And even then, you kind of don't want to use an elixir. Alright, so let's bring out the classics again. Looks good to me. Man, first you were taming these monsters and becoming their friends, and the next minute you're just instigating murder towards them. You're a very conflicting individual, Druid, apparently. Okay, let's get through most of this. Oh, look at that, we have someone here. Let's immediately get started on trying to defeat this behemoth. Actually, probably not a good idea to do that. Oh no, we inflicted death sentence. That means we have to kill him fast. Well, be that as it may. Could be worse. We're just gonna skip through most of this. This is literally just the same old, same old. Can't target them, sadly. So I will just scream. That is a lot that increases. I am shocked that that is possible. Agri's just not getting another turn, it seems. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna make a save state right here. Hopefully we don't lose him forever if we load a state. Because I think we can still revive monsters, even after they die. You know, in hindsight, I probably could have shot one of these guys, considering I was using float. I didn't like Druid having float at first, but now it's actually pretty convenient for him, especially since he's, you know, the sharpshooter. He's the sharpshooter guy. He kind of needs to be in better positions in order to shoot things. Alright, Cyclops is probably our best. And I can only have one person. Fine, we'll use another scream. Let us scream. We also gotta be very careful with that monk. He can do an easy earth slash if we're not careful. Really? What? Why can't I target him? Oh, maybe because he's a monk. Yeah, okay. It's probably because of an ability that he has. Yes. just skipping through everything. Yeah, we've seen this same thing over and over again. Don't need to see it again. Pretty much just holding out until Agrius makes it all the way over there. Oh boy! That's not good. Or not. Yeah, Shira Hadori is just a really good ability to have. I'm so glad that I got it for Ramza. It's imperative for Agrius, and really nice to have for Ramza. This guy's gonna attack me, isn't he? Actually, no, he didn't. Nice. Alright, so... Now that everything is in position, Cyclops can't hit it. Why can't you hit it, Cyclops? But why, though? Why do you do this to me? Was it bad enough being inferior to Jean? She was always my favorite. I like you, but I'll always like Jean better. Why, Scott? Why? Yeah, I'll just attack this guy. He's already right here. Oh, in hindsight, I probably could have moved this position. Too late now. Get this guy at low health, and then everyone get away as fast as possible. Just let Augurs do the work. I'm gonna skip this. Oh, right, I didn't use that because I was taking out the grenade immediately. Okay. Or explosives. I think they're called explosives. Screw it, just increase your speed. Make her go faster. I just want to get to the shop. Oh, you're attacking the wrong person. Well, I guess not. He's not going to use an auto potion. We'll find him. What's the rate of damage? 100% actually. Okay, yeah, he can actually hit us from back there. Good to know. Will this work, I wonder? No, but at least we get to attack the monk. So it's better than nothing. Man, these guys are really proving trouble. And the thing is, it's not like I'm worried about dying or anything, it's just taking forever. That's the thing about doing all this side content is, one, you don't necessarily need to do it, and two, it just takes a really, really long time to get items in this game, grind, just all that in general. Oh wow, this dude just used chakra. Can't tell if that was a stupid or good decision. Honestly. It's kind of unfounded. Alright, I want to murder you now. Yeah, I think that works. Man, I miss having a attack up on you, Agrius. Finally, that guy's dead. Just keep increasing your speed. Agrius, for some reason, is very slow compared to other characters. I've noticed that. Like, no matter how many times I increase her speed, she takes a while to get a turn. Maybe it's the fact that she's using her abilities and also moving at the same time. It might be. It might just be. Well, I'm sure all that will eventually change once I have a... once I bring Malik back into the party. think another turn should do it. Oh, that removed the confusion. Well, it didn't really matter. I didn't need it anyways. I'm gonna have to move a little bit closer. Alright, well now we can judge whether or not the poaching actually worked. Took quite a while. But I think it'll all be worth it in the end because this is a really good gun. At least from what I read. Well, the fact that you need a way to remove a status effect at the beginning of the battle in order to use it, I would say that it should be. Okay, it's the wizard rod again. Okay, what do I do now? Obviously, I'm gonna have to reload my save state. And probably do this multiple times. Unfortunately, that looks like what I'm gonna have to do. So, man, I really want to know where I can find this Hydra. Apparently I can find it in a place called the Switchback? I think this is the optional dungeon. Yeah, this is like an optional dungeon sort of thing. Midlight's Deep. So I'm not gonna find that for quite a while. It's a shame, because I really do need the Hydra. Well, with that said, we've been going on for about 4 hours at this point. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is a good place to stop. Especially since I have now gotten to a point where I kind of need to grind to get an item for Mustadio that will really help him. I also need to do a small bit of level grinding for Malik, because I need to get him an ability for one of his abilities slots. Let's see. Yeah, his trigger ability slot. He has nothing there, so I want to see what I can get for him. Probably nothing, considering he's... I don't want him to get hit. That's the thing. But you can't be... Never to be safe than sorry, or whatever, however you say that setting. Maybe at setting. Clearly, 4 hours has done a lot to me. I'm probably going to get him auto potion if that's the case. If he's going to keep getting hit as the bard, I might as well give him some sort of survivability. Maybe I'll level up Beowulf off screen, considering he's a new character. Maybe I'll level up Rafa if I really feel like using a dancer, but if not, I can always save that for the PSP version. So yeah, the important things that I want to do is get that gun for Mustadio, get an ability for Malik, maybe level up Beowulf, maybe Rafa, and breed the pig until I get all 3 versions, so then I can get access to Ribbon, because Ribbon is going to be amazing for Agrius. Agrius is going to turn into one of our best units in the game with that item. Spirit, would you willing to go into Discord later on? Sure, I can get into Discord for a quick voice chat, but I am gonna go eat afterwards and probably do a lot of recording. So I'll meet you in whichever server you want to go in, either Revan's or the Free Company server. I'll meet you there. But yeah, that'll be it for today. I think I will do another tactics stream either Saturday or Friday. Depends. Because I know I have something tomorrow. I don't remember what I have tomorrow. Was it Pokemon? I think it was Pokemon. Yeah, I think it was Pokemon tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do Pokemon Platinum with Revan and Druid. And Thursday, I think I'm actually going to have to change it because I do have plans in the afternoon. So I'm probably going to do a short Toho Artificial Dreams of Arcadia stream after I return from home. Or to home. So Friday, I'll have to move the Toho 7 stream to Friday. And also do the no, just Toho 7. Maybe I will do more tactics afterwards if I feel like it. If not, then I will do it on Saturday, because Toho usually takes a lot out of me. So look forward to that. And in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, we will be returning next week on Sunday and Monday, because I promised Scar, and he promised me no more switching our plans. So until then, be ready for that. But yeah, this is going to be a busy week, and look forward to some uploads tomorrow. With that said, thank you guys for joining, and I have a heavy grind to do after this. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Alright, see you later everyone. Have a good day. Bye.